Hello baby gangsters, this is Calvin, also known as Wormer, and this is my first ever playthrough of Genshin Impact, and today we're going to be starting to come to a close with the Narcissus's Cruise quest. And it looks like we have two quests that we can do here that are probably going to be incredibly interesting. Before we do anything, as always, let's do a few wishes on the Zhongli banner. I like to start off with this so we're not thinking about it for the rest of the mission, you know what I mean? I feel like it's always the best way to do it. Skyward Sword, man. I remember I was so excited to get Skyward Swords, remember? I'm still in reminiscing mode after the last episode. Still though. We're getting closer and closer. And I have two for this as well. And you can't always expect stuff on this. Yeah, you're not going to always expect stuff in this. Like, I feel like that would be silly if you did. But what we can expect to do is to talk to Anne once again. Oh my god, it's so weird. Here we are at the Narcissus's Cruise Ordo.
I remember this place. I know that this is indeed the Narcissus's Ordo.
Right, we found this place previously as well. It looks just, it's just like what happened with the book of the Annapausis. That's right, we read and poof, we showed up in a totally different spot. That makes this place something like a secret base, doesn't it? We don't even know where it is, really. Are you feeling more calm now, Anne?
Yes, much better. Thank you, Night Wonder. Or should I drop that title? It was all fake after all.
No, you don't have to do anything. Don't say that, Anne. On the contrary, your story's only just begun. Exactly.
Wonder's right, you know.
Wonder's right. We'll still have got a whole bunch of adventures waiting up ahead for us. Exactly. And how shall one proceed in peace of mind without a reliable knight at hand? Oh, lovely maiden. You're getting tired. No, she's not. She's not getting tired. Come on, Pine. We're just trying to encourage. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Pine was just trying to encourage Anne. Exactly. It was nice.
You're quite the knight yourself, Paimon. You're positive, and you've got a good heart. It makes me truly happy.
Oh, come on, why are you getting so serious all of a sudden?
You're just less powerful than Night Wonder, that's all.
Everyone's got a thing they're good at. Wander's got a good brain and sword arm, and Paimon has powerfully white hair, is powerful, give her nicknames. You really are impressive, Paimon, see? You've cheered up man already. Exactly.
Yes, you truly are impressive, Paimon.
You too. And here I thought you tried to tease her or something. Not at all. Ever. If I get the choice to not tease you, it will always be not tease you. Always.
You're weird.
Yep, both of you. With that aside, didn't you say before the Narcissus Ordo has deep links with the past, Anne? That's why we came in the first place.
Yes, however, my head is still a complete mess.
That's true. Paimon knows. Let's put whatever we discovered together real quick. When we were exploring the Annapausis. Oh boy, Paimon's has a mess too. Any ideas, Wander? Let's discuss Anne. Yes, 100%. Paimon's thinking about that too. Mary Ann said that your birth was a beautiful accident. What does that mean?
I think it might simply be that the birth was a coincidence. Just as she said, I'm someone she dreamed of. The form she took in a dream. The thing we experienced together was also part of that tale in the dream. It hadn't been for you, that night might have been never ended. Or perhaps it might have ended, and I might have disappeared. With the happily ever after, I can't be sure.
So, she's saying that... Yeah, her birth was a coincidence. So she said, oh, she sees it, yeah, because we are an outsider. We are a visitor in that world. If it wasn't for us, maybe her story would have ended. Possibly. That's true. Not that Paimon gets it. That means Marianne is also an Oceanid. Eh? And Anne was created from Marianne. That's what I believe as well. And if that is the case, then things I remember during our journey should have been memories, or so I think. Your knowledge and experience cannot exceed that of the main body. But that's us talking. When you met her, you also became your own entity. So it's like you cannot like grow past her body, right? Your knowledge experience cannot exceed. So it's okay. You can't exceed her knowledge, but you can. When you met her, you became your own entity. Okay, without a main body to restrict and control you, so she can grow as much as possible, like a water creature could, right? As we were talking about before. So become the master of your own fate. Her last words to me. Oh, Paimon gets an out, so that means the Petit Shu and Al and all the others are creations just like you, right?
I believe that to be the case. Yes.
In that case, who is Marianne really?
That name is very familiar to me, but I cannot recall. It's like some part of my body has been frozen.
Any other thoughts, Wonder? Let's discuss the Ordo. Yeah, so what she's saying there is that, like, when she came into contact with Marianne, that's when she was able to now expand. Because we talked about the idea of expansion and that, like, the Oceanids and, you know, especially, well, remember the first time we fought an Oceanid, you know, the power of water is to take any shape. It's a metaphor for growth in a lot of ways. It's like water can grow as much as possible, but when it's tainted with blood, that's when it stops growing, right? That's when it stops growing. So it's very interesting to think about. Let's discuss the Ordo, yes.
Alright, now I have a lot of thoughts on the matter, memories and emotions. When the two children brought me here, it was a lovely place. Everything was new and shiny just as before. They were vibrant, excited, just like the shining sunlight on the shining water. They told me that this was our new home. And they brought many new friends, that everything could be like they were before. But later they changed, some things stopped being the same, and the people changed here too. So the Narcissus Institute of the old did not have sunlight. It was very warm, yet this place grew even colder, and then...
Anne. And looks like she's in pain, Wonder. Can you recall anything else? No need to push yourself. Yeah, no need to push yourself.
I'm sorry now, Wonder. As for the rest, each time I try to recall it, I grow very frightened and very sad. It's the best I could do for now. I can sense many terrible things happen here. I can sense many emotions, rage and terror, but also hope, trust, and admiration.
That sounds about right for what we've heard about the Ordo so far, to be honest.
But all of them make me feel a strange sort of pain, like there's all sorts of shards of impurities embedded in my body, and I don't want to. I can't.
You don't have to. You don't have to. Alright, leave it at that aside first. There's no need to force it. The more you try to force yourself to remember, the less you'll be able to remember. Yeah. No, that's perfect. No, that's fine. Because again, it sounds kind of similar to what we've been hearing so far of like the nature of, or at least like the energy that the Ordo gives off. Let's discuss Princess Lyris.
I say she was only ever a character in a story. In that tale, we need to save her and defeat the fell dragon Narcissus.
That was my original wish and purpose. All stories must have their origins.
Speaking of that, Anne, we've heard you mention the place called the Narzissenkreuz Institute before. So if we go with Wander's logic, Narcissus' kingdom and the adventure team might have their stories and origin in the Institute of the Ordo, right?
That's possible. It feels like we got our hands on some new clues, but then again, nah.
Actually, I've recalled something else. I've seen terrifying sights, primordial waters, the animatic fluid of the world, and its placenta, devoured to the last. The words fell into utter darkness, never again would the cool spring waters flow.
The primordial waters again. Oh my god. I saw that once, and perhaps I saw it in the future. Is he trying to talk about here the idea of the prophecy? Wow. Very big wow. I saw that once, perhaps I saw it in the future, yeah. Wait a second, what you talking about? The past or the future?
I don't know. Sorry, and thank you, Night Wanderer and Paimon.
Come on, it's fine. We said we were going to help you.
No, I truly am happy the two of you are the first two friends I've met since it became me. For that, you have my thanks.
We're so pleased to meet you. So pleased to meet you.
Why are you two being so formal? Isn't becoming friends something you know just happens? When you called to us and asked for help, and that was the moment Paimon thought, that's right, you're a friend and we gotta help you.
Thank you so much, Paimon. Anne, you are amazing. You are amazing. Don't be like that. And if you really want to thank us, then keep your chin up and keep the spirit high. Great advice, Paimon.
You're exactly right, Paimon. Besides, I have your help. I shouldn't waste my time by standing still. I must recall more and tell you more about it.
Not that you have to push yourself too hard to recall the past. Oh my god! We caught her! An Oceanid. It's been a long time since last saw one of your kind. Oh my god! Mr. Wonder, Miss Paimon, I detect the biological signature of an Oceanid.
Oh, allow Paimon to introduce you. This is our Oceanid friend, Anne, and these are to our caterpillar and... I know, and Seymour the silly dog, they all know each other.
This is literally the Avengers of Ordo. Relevant data does not exist. I do not believe we have honor of meeting with Oceanid Anne.
I met you before. I met you here, but there was sure a moment I saw you. You must be Seymour.
So they... Oh, through maybe Marianne's... like a shared memory, perhaps. What is going on here?
This must be... No, I don't know either. It's so strange.
Regular space correlation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Anyway, let's bring you up to speed. Oh my god, I love when they get together. It's so fun. It's so fun.
So you're searching for Marianne, Seymour? I know one of the name felt familiar. The person Seymour mentioned is looking for also goes by that name.
Note: regular space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively.
Huh, Paimon's had it with you, you silly dog.
Paimon. Based on what you said before, they can't be the same Marianne, right? The timing. I deduce from your statement then that you have not met someone named Marianne in the past. Or perhaps you've read, or you have met, or you read or heard about such a person from sources aside from myself?
Well, that was her name, that's for sure. You know what? Let's do it like this. We can call the Marianne and Annapausis Marianne 1, and the one you're looking for can be Marianne 2.
Negative. The Miss Marianne I'm searching for is a higher sequential priority to prevent confusion. She should be Marianne 1 instead.
Why don't you look this way? Seymour 2 is bigger than 1. Doesn't that make it pretty good too?
True. Your claim, sorting data fragments. Looks like he stopped functioning again.
Silly dog.
Paimon.
Oh, Paimon didn't think you had any mean bones in you, but you sure do. I don't know why, but I suddenly felt compelled to do that.
Wait, was that Anne who said that? Silly dog, was Anne! Oh my god! Oh my god, Anne. Making your own decisions. Preliminary data fragment sorting complete. For the following 15 reasons. Oceanid Anne, I assess that you perspective is illogical. Firstly.
Alright, the stuff doesn't matter. Come on, doggy, sit. She has her own personality now, her own, feelings.
Understood. Oh my god. Why?
If you sit, we'll be able to improve photo-taking stability, right?
Yes. Do you need to take a photo of Oceanid Anne? I'm equipped with the most advanced optics from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy. I can...
Oh, there's no need, but thank you.
Understood.
Let's get serious now, shall we? Well, Seymour was completely being played by Anne. Anyway, you two have been acquainted now, right?
Yes.
Still, Caterpillar, have we met before? My memory's fading, so that is quite possible.
If I may be so blunt, what is your relationship with the Red Empress?
The Red Empress? I have no idea what that is. Though that name kind of rings a bell.
Now let's try another name. What's your relation with Lyris? Lyris!
How do you know that name? I went through many adventures with Paimon and then I wandered only to find out she was merely a character in the story. What is going on here?
But he knows a Lyris.
What's going on here? Yeah, what's going on? Do you know Lyris, Gacha? This is so interesting to me.
I think I know what's going on. Do you? I'm also a victim of Riddles, so I shan't play dumb. I'll tell you everything I know.
Lyris did indeed exist. She was an Oceanid as well, and the Narcissus name for her in the Ordo was the Red Empress. What? So what happened to her?
I don't know, though I do have a hunch.
Can you tell me?
It's a small guess, but the story of the Narcissus kingdom that you two mentioned, Wander and Paimon, let's just say that I think we can use it as a reference of sorts.
Oh, so no progress for us today, huh? Still, when we first got here, Paimon couldn't help but notice the clock here doesn't seem to be very accurate, does it?
Ah, that. Simply put, it's a Doomsday Clock? When the clock strikes midnight, the apocalypse will come. No, what do you... We're talking about apocalypse again?
Doesn't mean the end of the world is almost upon us?
That does really take me back. When I was here before, they thought the apocalypse was still far away, and that it wouldn't happen in our generation. We should stop it for the sake of the future. If the clock is accurate, then it's not far off now. Perhaps we lay ourselves down to sleep tonight, and the sun shall not rise in the morn. Perhaps the sea shall evaporate tomorrow. Caterpillar, that is ominous. Or perhaps you're already living in the apocalypse, and the good times have long ended. Caterpillar! Get serious, will the apocalypse really come? I know, but again, we know about the prophecy, right? And if it's something different, we still have Anne had a vision of the future of everything kind of being drowned. What we're seeing is a doomsday clock, not doomsday itself. This is just an invention by a man to measure changes. Narzissenkreuz was the one who used the world formula to calculate the beginning of the end, and built this device. And such, I cannot answer your question, dear Paimon, because this is all a clock.
That's true.
Anyway, let's share our findings. Oh my god, a doomsday again? We just stopped an apocalypse, we just stopped the prophecy. Technically speaking, yeah, none of them are humans. Input logged. Elenus. Do you remember anything else? I don't know, I'm sure it's like water boiling off into gas. I can see it and can't quite grasp it either. Any thoughts or leads, Caterpillar? Can't say that I don't, but I'm trying to sort some things out, so let's discuss this later. I'll keep forgetting to ask. Wonder Paimon, I'm very grateful for everything you've done for Lenore. So, is there anything I can help you with?
Do you mean anything, just like making a wish?
It should be something within the scope of my abilities, of course. You did free Lenore and I from prison, but I'm in no gin in a bottle. So what would your wish be, Paimon?
If that's the case, then Mora. No, wait, yummy food. Paimon wants lots of things, but we've been having lots of fun traveling together, so don't need anything special. Instead, Caterpillar, can you help us, Anne and Seymour? Oh, I love that she's like really happy that she has everything she wants, really. Like, and that boils down to it, because like people can like call Paimon greedy and they can call her all this stuff. It's really wrong. Like, it's wrong. Like, she is not greedy in any way, shape, or form. Yes, she likes a bit of food, she likes her treats, but she's giving away her like her sweets and her snacks more often than she has kept them just for herself. She's a very nice person and always has been.
Paimon, what do you think, Water? Is that alright? It's decided then. I understand. Then let's work together. Alright, Paimon asked for everyone to work together. Like, come on. Now I plan to work with Seymour and Anne to see if we can use our experiences and the information available to figure something new out. Wonder Paimon, let's meet back here later. Holy hell. Unfinished story and initial facts complete. So we have that aspect complete. This is something they can do for themselves. So is this the thing we have to wait a real day? Because if we have to wait a real day, then we're going to have to figure out something else we need to do as well with this too. I'm not quite sure exactly what we're going to do today. But I'm going to try and go by a full day and maybe then warp away and see if that does anything. Oh, things have changed already. So maybe if we wait a full day. Because this is my plan for the day, obviously, was to do this quest. Yes. There it is. There it is. Awesome. Thank God we didn't have to wait a full day.
And I wonder, Paimon, you're back.
Look at this crew, by the way.
You bet we are. Have you found anything new in the meantime? Mr. Caterpillar and I have been doing some research. Oh, and
we've discovered the Seymour doesn't, in fact, have an annihilation mode. Following data fragment sorting, this phrase was found to have derived from the novel Prisoner 6 Overrun. In that book, the World Organization landed a mass annihilation agent hunt to Chimera down.
What? That stuff's not important at all.
Apart from us using free time to get ourselves to investigate, we've also read through the books collected here one more time. All the books? We couldn't make heads or tails of them at first, and even now, well, they certainly are well written. I don't know whose handwriting it is or what scribe or copyist was hired, but the penmanship is clear and clearly beautiful. A master of calligraphy if I ever saw one.
Wait, you're talking about the handwriting? Paimon's got a bad feeling about this already. Did you find anything during this time then?
Alright, sorry, I shan't jest any further. As you know, we told you we haven't what we found last time without holding anything back. However, I fear that this time there are some clues hidden in details that we must rely on a chance to reveal. Reveal their meaning? What do you mean? Indeed, for example, if no further revelations concerning a murder emerge, then the blood on a painting will always remain a red smear. That's all it's going to be? So it's like, okay, I can get that.
Then would this chance be... What would this chance be, Caterpillar?
Well, why don't we do a quick recap of everything we discovered? Let's make some deductions regarding what happened in the past that might give us the opportunity to fill in some gaps that can help us support or refute our views.
That's a good idea. I always feel like there's so much about this that's familiar, but I can't recall anything about it.
Negative. I can give a continuous count of the resources that I have sorted.
Silly dog. Didn't you only recover your creator's name after talking to us about the matter?
I love this little rivalry that's going on. Negative. I merely matched similar sounds during the said interaction. There was no data loss involved. However, I must append that too. I find that the keyword searches make searching for entries more efficient. So what do we want to discuss? Well, with a bit of a warm-up or a teaser, if you would. You may be referring to a heater. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. So let's start off our deduction with something simple. What is Marianne in the Annapausis exactly? Oh please, oh my god. That Marianne holds the greatest secret of all, I'm sure you can see that too.
Let's get ourselves some armchairs and maybe crack a few beers. Oh wait, you can't drink yet.
Yeah, he always gets annoyed by this because like we're like 500 years old. I remember he did this with Thoma as well, you know. Anyway, let's help you sort out our findings out. I'll start. Well, the name Marianne itself is certainly familiar to me. Of course, yes. The name of the person I was meant to protect is Marianne, yes, but I have no data regarding the identity of the one who resides within the Annapausis. We're missing context. I can only conclude based on the human's unmodified lifespan that they are not the same. Yeah, the timing doesn't make sense, yeah. That would seem to be the case. It's a few hundred years after all. Well, as for Paimon, she ate chicken mushroom skewer this morning. Well, guess it's my turn. You mentioned before that you... Wait, what? Is she saying that she's around? She's alive? Well, I guess it's my turn. You mentioned before that you encountered the Oceanids that had a great deal of character. One might say personality even, yes. The precondition for such creatures and their characters is the same. That an intelligent Oceanid has already understood their original forms beforehand. So were the ones you will those creatures into being? So were you the one who willed those creatures into being, Anne? Don't you think it's kind of weird, you know, summoning familiar friends to play house with you for who knows how long and stuff? I mean, if you're longing to complete a story for something, you know, you need companions, you need those other characters. Well, I didn't do that actually, and it's not. You're saying like I think we had a great experience. So I don't think it's too weird. I actually got to get to know Petit Chou, Al, and the others first. Well then, in that case, let's see what we can do from the things we already know. Then let's begin. It's already starting? Oh my god. Brainstorm a bit. So we have what Paimon ate this morning is chicken mushroom skewers. Sounds nice. Yeah. So we're getting rid of that. So the name Marianne. Anne said the name sounded familiar. I should ask her about it and see if something comes to mind. To see more, she is something that she must protect. Either way, ordinary humans don't live that long. It's been several hundred years, so they're probably not the same person. Right? I love that they say right at the end, just in case. And it's placed with the Marianne and Annapausis. The Marianne and Annapausis seems very mysterious. Once we suspected that Anne was a character from her dreams. So we associate... So Anne is a small Oceanid. She didn't create the Oceanid creatures in Annapausis. Speaking of, just how did Oceanids reproduce again? The Oceanid Anne. Anne's far too weak to control the whole realm, so she can't be the Oceanid behind it all. And then we have the Oceanid creatures in Annapausis. Oceanids are sentient creatures unique to Fontaine, and they can create Oceanid creatures through mimicry and transformation. I remember all the strange and wonderful Oceanid creatures we saw before we met before Marianne. So there are Oceanids in Annapausis. Maybe Osiel can create water creatures, but it's extraordinary to be able to imagine a creature with rich personalities. It's almost certain that there's an Oceanid in Annapausis controlling everything. Who can she be? Is she an Oceanid? So associated with this? The enigmatic Marianne. Oh my god, this is so cool. Marianne was the same name as Seymour's owner, and who seems to know everything. Even if she's not an Oceanid, she probably related to the Oceanid behind all of this. Yeah, so this is it. That's so cool. What a way to interpret this. So we're saying that Marianne is probably an Oceanid? Because again, Anne is not powerful to dream of all those things, so like had to be like an Oceanid in Annapausis. Correct. The oddities in Annapausis all point to the powers of Oceanid. But this is not Miss Anne's doing altogether. This means there's another Oceanid in Annapausis? That's it. That is what I suspect. An Oceanid who Marianne has a close relationship. So maybe they're closely related. Maybe it's not that they're the same person. Or okay, there we go. Oh, Princess Lyris. Yeah, Princess Lyris could be the Oceanid. Okay. There's so many different things here. I'm just like mind blown every second with this stuff. This is so cool. Do you mean that Marianne may in fact be Princess Lyris? So we're saying, okay, so that's what I was saying. Okay, I get confused. I'm getting confused. So it's what I was saying. Yes, Lyris, the Red Empress of the Narcissus Cruise Ordo from back then. The Red Empress who loves to take heads. Take heads? I seem to have a vague recollection of something like that. Whoa. But it's not a story about Lyris. Rather, it's a fairy tale about someone named Marianne. Yes, taking heads thing is just a metaphor. Lyris is made of pure water, and so has the ability to dissolve and extract people's wills. We heard something about this as well, the idea of like taking people's wills and stuff like that. Where did we hear that? That was in Jakob. Jakob said that he was taking people's wills, and people have the strongest like will and desire, right? When they are looking for a the vision. Narcissus Ordo used her to extract the ego and become holy. Searching for the keyword Lyris has yielded rebel information in my indices. Wait, to extract the ego from people. So is that like the will of people? I guess like the ego is something that like, you know, makes you feel like you can do something, makes you feel like confident. Talking, or is that, or are they talking about ego in a more scientific sense? Talking of the Red Empress has reminded me of a few things about Marianne. Mull over that well first while I did, and then speak to Miss Anne and Seymour. See if the conclusion you reach awakens any new memories. Oh my freaking god. Oh my god. Seymour, what's happening? Oh, Mika's on the team, by the way, but he was just there because I was trying to find some items. I'll be honest. We're gonna put back on Benny. I don't even think this is the team we're using today, but we haven't used Relax in a while. But I think for today, I want to use Anxiety -2, because we haven't used Anxiety -2 in a while. We could use Girls Get 'Em as well. Or... No, we use Magic maybe, because we haven't used this team since we've leveled up Linny's sophomore. Yeah, we'll use Magic maybe. Great. Okay, Seymour. Shall I summarize the entries regarding Lyris I possess you to? Yes, thank you, please do. Omitting the standard citation format, reconstructing output for the match format report to superiors. Lyris is registered as a registered Oceanid. She's not eligible to be stationed in the waters outside Fontaine and has become a special source of information for the nation. She is appointed as director of the orphanage to symbolize the love and affection of the previous Hydro Archon. So they talked about an Oceanid in the orphanage, but also like and she was like taking care of the kids, right? But she's a symbol of the love of the previous Hydro Archon. And also a source of information. The orphanage affair are mainly managed by its human vice director. An orphanage director, then how is this connected to the Narcissus Ordo? As director, Lyris was very affectionate towards the children and quite devoted to them, but her intelligence among Oceanids was below average. She wasn't very good at working out all the cause and effect of things, nor could she even count. As a result, she was not qualified to perform covert investigations. That sounds like a big old cat, Mom, who can't count. You know, because cats can't count, so they pick up their kittens one by one and keep going back until they see there are any kids left. That is adorable information pipe, and I needed it right now. Later, the orphanage was destroyed during the calamity, and official records of her stopped there. They say they failed to understand the link between disaster, the orphans fleeing, and her own conduct. And so she wanders the ruins, drowning in guilt and expectation. I have an underwater locomotion module. Once, Marianne and I drove down to the ruins of the orphanage, whose coordinates were the same as those of Annapausis. There we found an Oceanid swimming sadly in circles. Oh my god. When she next appeared in the record, she was a core member of the Narcissus Ordo and the subject to high priority arrest warrant. Oh, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. Considering that maybe she's connected to Anne, she must have been tricked. There's another important piece of information worth noting. The orphanage's name was... That's where we were. That's the school. Remember we were there. We were sitting in the school area even in that orphanage. They're all the Marish's Phantom Files and the Mr. Elaine Guillotine record for testing light sensitivity while designing me. The output via my images to text-to-speech module. According to eyewitness testimony regarding who I suspect to be Lyris, there shouldn't be any problems. And you may have heard this elsewhere, but it's worth mentioning again. Elaine and Marianne were orphans in the care of the Narcissus Institute before the Martius Hunter. Emmanuel Guillotine took them in. Wow. Thank you, Seymour. Don't mention it, noble sir. No, he said don't mention it. Very casual. No, we were there. We were there in that area, even where the kids went to school. We saw the swords they played with, and we heard about the Oceanid as well. Because remember, there was like they were brought into the custody of an Oceanid or something like that. It's been a long time since I've actually not a long time. It's been a few weeks. That episode was a while back. I wonder. I remember my name, Marianne. The name Marianne. Oh, do tell. Yes, please. It's familiar because it's from a children's story.
The same one that the Red Empress comes from. The female lead, Liddell, was mistaken for Marianne, the servant, and Marianne never appeared throughout the entire story. Maybe Marianne never existed except a figment of someone's dreams. How do you know about the story, Anne? And isn't it that a good question? How do I know about that? The memory feels more vivid than I have of those stories of evil dragons, Narcissus. So that's the information she has. Could it be a figment of someone's imagination? Again, once again, we're talking about how powerful fairy tales can truly be in this game. Paimon feels like you've changed a lot since you met in the Fortress of Meripede, Caterpillar. Would a 5-year-old child and a 15-year-old teenager be the same? Perhaps returning here simply reminds me of the past and of who I used to be. Time is frozen in the fortress, being locked up there for a day or 100 years. I'm afraid it makes no difference to me, especially with how old you are, yeah. Lenora is what made the time flow for me. Watching her grow reminding me that time still passes, and life is still being born, shining brilliantly and then being extinguished. That's such a beautiful sentiment, Caterpillar. And so I changed as well. That said, my past self, the person I was before I met her, I would certainly be more helpful to Anne and Seymour in our current situation. That's true. Don't be like that, Paimon. Just think about it. Making up stories for Lenore was nothing more than putting such ways of thinking to good use. Regardless, it has nothing to do with the current situation. You look like you still have questions, Wanderer. Sure. Since we have our own suspicions about Anne and Lyris' relationship, we have topics of discussion that can be used to refute or sustain those conjectures. How did two Oceanids reproduce? This is nuts. Okay, let me know. I'm sure you have friends more knowledgeable than I am regarding that. Perhaps you can even find scholars in natural philosophy who have dedicated research to that question. Or you could have asked the Oceanids you know personally, but you asked me. Of course, I know what you mean. So this is just speculation, I see. Paimon doesn't get it. When we exchange information here, Wander mentioned that Anne is a person in Marianne's dream. Or perhaps she might be a manifestation made by Marianne, an Oceanid. Huh? Are you just trying to make it sound cuter? Probably, Paimon. Apologies, perhaps my description was ill done. Still, can an Oceanid create an Oceanid creature version of an Oceanid? So it's an Oceanid created by an Oceanid? Wow, that's deep. It's like asking if hard candies can be used as the filler for another hard candy. So what would you say to that? This question really interests me, but Paimon's already hungry for answers. I suppose I have to say I suppose so. So it's the idea of can an Oceanid create another Oceanid from themselves? Still, oh, sorry, I hit the mic. So you may not realize just how deep this rabbit hole goes. So let me explain. Do tell, please tell. You might be confused as to why there are Oceanid creatures with personalities and Annapausis. Yes. If Oceanids can create Oceanid creatures, then they can create Oceanid humans or Oceanid Oceanids? Right. Convention dictates that it's rare for Oceanids to be able to mimic a human unless their human drowns in their arms. Or the Oceanid has spent extensive time with that person and knows everything about them so they can adopt all their mannerisms and their personality. Oh my god, what the hell? And the Oceanid in question must also have tremendous wisdom and compassion. I'm afraid perhaps only one as powerful as Rodea could do it. That's the one we fought, right? Right? Well, that means she must be incredibly strong. So it's rare to mimic humans, but not impossible. While creating another Oceanid, that's different. Creating humans isn't using human knowledge can only be achieved by gods. And the same applies to Oceanids creating Oceanids. It usually should be impossible, in this world at least. But it's not here. It's not impossible here. Unless the human or Oceanid has already placed themselves above their own kind and attempted such insanity. So we're saying if they've already gotten to the point where they're seeing themselves as kind of like similar to a god or on the level of a god, and of course Caterpillar is saying that could be seen as insanity. You mean they thought they'd become god? Yes, exactly. That's right. Followers blindly believe in their leaders, who turn in blindly to believe in themselves, giving rise to delirium and delusions. I can do what a god can do. Their deeds are not great enough, so this Oceanid saw themselves as kind of like, well, if I can create stuff, then I am God. Why can't I do that, you know? A powerful belief is also powerful will, and magic is a skill that molds reality to your will. Perhaps Marianne doesn't consider herself an Oceanid type? Yes. Perhaps. It's possible that quite understandable too. If nothing else, the Lyris. I know it doesn't have this kind of intelligence, nor should we be this crazy. I have some less mainstream ideas about how Oceanids reproduce, but they're not important, and we can discuss them. So he's saying that Lyris wasn't like this. Lyris wasn't that intelligent. Lyris couldn't be. They even said before, not intelligent enough to think of themselves as God. So what happened here? This is all nuts.
It's all so mind-blowing, but it's amazing. Now let's reorder this information that everyone just recalled. This might take quite some time and might be somewhat hard on our throats. I'm ready. I'm somewhat ready. So regarding Elaine's younger sister, Marianne, the Annapausis Marianne, and the Red Empress Lyris, and the Anne who is with us. Okay. What will our conclusion be? How will we sustain it? And how shall we refute it? Caterpillar is so smart. Are we doing this? Everyone gathers. Oh my god. Is there anything else we feel we should add? As I mentioned before, Marianne is not the only princess in Anne's story, but she is also the person I must protect. I'm getting so nervous but excited at the same time. She is the younger sister of Elaine Guillotine, the one who designed me, 4ACVOS. As for matters concerning me, I suppose you already know all about them, Night Wonder. Speaking of which, we also hear all sorts of stuff while we were in LNS. Seymour was also damaged during that time. How did it go? Did you think of anything? About the damage to Seymour and Elnis. That's right, Seymour was damaged inside Elnis and Mimir's been taking care of him. To my shame, yes, though I do not have such emotions. You can see it as me having lowered my assessment of myself. Oh wow, okay. And according to Elnis, the battle that occurred within the body ended quite terribly. Evidently, that was the battle that damaged you, and it was an incredibly fierce one, but considering that you were damaged, that was the battle that they all had at the time inside of the body of Elnis. Then your master might have been... Common sense dictates the fate of Marianne Guillotine, sister of Elaine Guillotine, was most likely a grim one. Yes, if you were protecting her and you were fighting and you were damaged, that means they probably won. But this is a world full of tales of loyal knights who exchanged their lives for a miracle. So you didn't grieve too much, Seymour. Seymour appears to have entered a data fragmenting sorting mode out of pure shock. I mean, it makes sense. If he was protecting her and he's in a battle and he's the one who gets damaged in the end, chances are he lost that fight, right? But your master Marianne was an ordinary human being, wasn't she? And at the time that has passed since far surpassed the lifespan of any human. How did it go? Did you think of anything? I love hearing about this stuff, guys. The Red Empress Lyris, let's go. This is so cool to me. She was an important figure in the Narzissenkreuz Ordo, and she is also the other Oceanid involved in the tale apart from Miss Anne. One of only two Oceanids, and we also just agreed that we believe there must be an Oceanid behind Annapausis. But her traits don't match those of Marianne we encountered. Okay. Could it be that Lyris' imagination was behind everything, even me? That's unlikely. Seymour mentioned that her intelligence was quite limited, so phantoms of this sort would be quite hard for her. Similar how an author would struggle to write a character more intelligent than themselves. In fairy tales, the kitten may dream of their living little master, but I fear such things don't happen much in real life. So who is behind all this, and who is the world? Is that Marianne? Oh my god, we still don't have all the answers. But they're saying that Lyris is not smart enough to be able to come up with all this stuff. Ocean and Anne. What about me again? Once we suspected you might be the person that Marianne dreamed of. So in our view, Marianne is the Oceanid behind the curtain, yes? I don't know. Well, do you find the name Lyris familiar? She is, after all, the only Oceanid involved in this apart from yourself. If you mean the title of Red Empress, then yes, I do have some impression of it. How did it go? Did you think of anything? Yeah, I think we're done. The Marianne and Annapausis, yes. That makes her our prime suspect then of the person who created everything. To be honest, we're using the process of elimination you actually have already guessed much long ago. I didn't want to disrespect Anne though. You're right, but you do already have a version of the story in your heart, your own interpretation, yes? In that case, then we should go find that Marianne and see for ourselves. Please permit me to change the topic for a moment. Does that mean I shall no longer be able to fill my orders to protect... Oh, Seymour! We worked out this much, and that's the only thing that you care about? Of course! I mean, of course! I mean, like, to him, it's like it's his whole life goal, you know? It may be cruel, but the moment we discovered that the Guillotine siblings were from centuries ago is probably inevitable. I mean, it's true. It is very true, but it must be still tough, like, to you know, for such a logical machine to still follow such an illogical path. It's kind of beautiful and sad in a way, right? For a machine that is based on logic to follow one of the most illogical paths there could be, to think that they could still fulfill their wish of protecting someone who's not around anymore, who probably died in that battle. Correction. So the conclusion would be that it was my incompetence that exposed Marianne to... No, don't say that. Don't blame yourself. You had fought to the point of destruction. You'd have done your part. Yes, you were freaking destroyed. Of course you did. You did everything you could. There was nothing else you could do. There's no need to be so pessimistic either, though that is an odd thing to say to a machine. Yeah, it's like pouring font into a sink and then saying, sink, you'll get fat if you keep drinking this. Oh, what Paimon is saying is that it just like, it won't have any effect. I can't believe you remembered that. What is it, Mr. Caterpillar? Why use my official designation? We may not have reached any conclusion, but we do know what to do next. Look, there's a Marianne and Annapausis too, and she also has close links to the Narcissus Ordo. My long-term memory module confirms this. As such, there's no need to restore your logic module to factory settings yet. Let's take a step back. We can still go find this Marianne. Thank you for your logical troubleshooting and emotional adaptive maintenance. I think what you said makes sense. It is not yet time to admit defeat and restore myself to initial settings in order to take a new mission. Yeah, that's right, you silly dog. I love that Anna's taking this, like, you know, to a point where it's like, this is like something I like to do now, you know, this is my thing. Let's leave this here for a while then. Once you're ready, we can continue. Why don't we find, yes, exactly. Let's solve this mystery before tackling the Narcissus Ordo issue. The fairy tale water world. I gather some things happened over there then? A lot of things. We just ran into immunity-related issues, often due to the Night Wanderer's hydro resonance, that's all. Paimon feels like some extraordinary instinct awakened in you after that you met Seymour, Anne. It's time to review responsibilities and apportion blame. I do not think I should be held accountable, for I can only override my protection prerogative in moments of great danger. Don't worry, Night Wanderer. We'll make Marianne tell us everything this time. We were actually going there right now? This is one of the most interesting stories ever. It is such an incredible series of revelations and like piecing everything together. And that's what's kind of nice about this, because one of the things that we can definitely say about this game, this is where it all started, man, in Fontaine. We can say that yes, there's lots of stuff that we haven't, whereabouts are we going? Over here. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so scary. Oh, we're in the water bubble. We're back here. But yeah, so what we're learning there is that, well, first of all, we're going back to Marianne to find out her true identity and what was she the one who came up with all this stuff. It's impossible for Lyris to be the one to come up with all this stuff, they believe, because Lyris wasn't truly that intelligent. But Lyris was definitely the name of an Oceanid, and also came up in the story of an Oceanid too. Look at that Oceanid there, by the way. It's still so scary. It's so scary. We're also finding out now, I guess, that from what we see now at the very least, from what we can tell now at least. Where are we going here? Oh, nice. From what we can tell now at the very least, is that Seymour didn't protected Marianne, but Marianne probably died in that battle. The battle that they were talking about in the Ancient Colors quest in Elena's. The freaking Oceanids, terrifying. It really is. I really can't wait to find them. I love how they piece everything together for us. I really do love it. And we're probably not going to understand everything even now. We're back again. This time I must... Marianne. That's the spirit, Miss Anne. In truth, I must confess to being somewhat jealous of you. You still hold out hope for recovering your past. I've been searching for centuries, but I haven't found a thing. So please, do your best for this old caterpillar part as well. For Caterpillar's part as well, alright? Figure out your past and come to accept your present self so we can live through her almost. Yep, I will. You know what's so interesting about this as well? The team of people we have with us today is so interesting and so varied. Oh my god! The crew! Oh, what are these guys doing here again? Isn't this Al's group?
Oh, yes it is. And you are Night Wanderer and Paimon?
I cannot believe we're seeing Al again. It's really good to see you, so I can't control myself anymore. Please dodge to the best of your ability. What?
She asked us to send you a message. Now let's take out her handwritten letter with my hands, which are much like yours, yellow and white ones. I don't want to hear your stories, but for my version.
Wait, we're gonna fight? For real? Oh my freaking god. Okay, so I guess we can do those. Like, this feels weird. I don't want to fight these guys, but I guess we have to, like we have to. But I don't think we're gonna, like, destroy them, at least.
Clever trick.
Oh. I truly love using this ability, though, as well. Poor Jacques. Our boy Jacques. Like, we don't want to hurt Jacques. The bubble that was here before is gone, too. Oh, no, they're gone. I thought we get to talk. We just destroyed them. But I guess they are, like, I love that crew. I really do. Well, it's Prince Lyris is magic. That's just how the story goes. Let me think of a way. Close your eyes, everyone. A temporary optical sensor shutdown. Understood. They will be reactivated upon your command. Wait, why do we have to do that? The essence of a mine is pretense. The charade that is something is still there. And belief is the heart of magic. The faith that there is meaning here. So let's close our eyes. So Anne, begin imagining what it'd look like if that bubble was still here. This, again, the idea of belief in, like, stories that can manifest as real things. I prefer the story of the Narcissus adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their venture has ended. It did appear, oh my freaking god. Just like that. The Ordo called this step the process of imagining something in such detail. Imagining, but like, the Ordo said, so the Ordo knows that you can create stuff from your imagination. And this, like, definitely adds to the idea of, like, storybooks, like infiltrating real life and creating real life and, like, influencing real life. And, like, at least being related to something happening in the real world. Which, again, we go back to the original, like, story in this game of the Abyss Order trying to freaking take that freaking kid's book. Let's go over and have a look. And look at the bubble here as well. Going back into here feels weird, right? It's the entrance that disappears this time? Do you know how to make the portal, can you do your imagining thing on it? Alright, let me give it a try. So another part of imagination. You close your eyes and a lonesome silence comes over you. But everyone left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. I can't, it seems. Wait, why? How are you supposed to see Marianne then? I suspect that this is because the portal has lost meaning, and thus cannot be recreated. From what you told me before, the entrance that was once placed here led to a story that had yet to be written. Now that she has said everything she wanted to, the story no longer has any meaning. Marianne is rejecting her answer, and that is why the way in is shut. Does this mean we're going to return empty-handed? It does seem so. So the reason they're saying is... So since Marianne has already told her story, it's like, why let her... Yeah, that's what they're saying. Yeah, since Marianne has already told the story... Yeah, it makes sense, actually. I wouldn't say we're completely out of luck. Did you notice something we didn't, I wonder? I heard something while Anne was imagining. I did hear something then. So you can hear it too? Would that be Marianne's real thoughts? What you do too here? Might be not best to discuss personal secrets here. The walls might have ears and all. Let's head back before talking about this. We're already heading back? Oh my god, we're already back. So that's such an interesting concept, right? Why would the storybook open again when Marianne feels like the story's already over? And that's why she wanted Anne to go on and make her own story. This place is gorgeous, by the way. So could you tell us what you heard? Perhaps a hilly turtle might hear something that humans and Oceanids will not, just as dogs and humans differ in that regard. I must correct your statement. My auditory components can indeed pick up on higher or lower frequencies as compared to humans. However, I'm not a dog. Moreover, a dog's low frequency hearing is similar to that of a human. It's that so? I was talking about real dogs, not you, 4ACV07. Silly dog. Anne loves calling Seymour a silly dog. That said, I didn't think you'd hear it too, Night Wanderer. I wonder what we heard, if you heard the same thing. But everyone's left. Yes, everyone's left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. Looks like we heard the same thing. I suspect that this was the inner voice of Marianne. Did she say anything else? I'm not trying to invade anyone's privacy or anything. I just think that we're onto something here. With you mentioning these words, Wander. Let me think. After that, I also heard something like, I prefer the story of the Narcissus adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after the adventure has ended. So she's like, maybe doesn't want to start up the story again. The story that she probably wants to tell is the story of everyone moving on, maybe? And then, I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. So like maybe her version of the story ending there is better than the story going forward and like maybe causing a bit of pain. Have you noticed something off about this, Wonder? Please state your case. Let's think of our own thoughts first. Perhaps we really might be able to come to some conclusion. So are we going to go around and talk to everyone again? This is so interesting every single time. But this time we're not talking to Anne, though. Oh, we're just talking to, yeah, I'm ready. You don't seem to want to link the two of them together. Neither elimination nor enumeration is very fair to Anne. What a coincidence, I happen to agree. But I have some other thoughts to share too. Though, they may have nothing to do with the next step in our reasoning. Are you willing to listen? I'm listening, yeah? Ere we broach the topic of Oceanic reproduction, it's a huge taboo for Oceanids to mimic and transform into one of their own kind, just as it is for humans to create humans. But you see, humans can create humans through love. Go pursue eternity, not through mystery but love. What if by some chance this mysterious method of Oceanic reproduction is accomplished, though through imagination and mimicry? Perhaps the regret and remorse gives birth to a thought, and they imagine the path that could have been taken. So, are they trying to say that the Oceanid that is born is them trying to make them create a better life or a better story? That's a very interesting idea. We'll never know. After all, it's a secret passed down amongst Oceanids only. In any case, we'll begin once you're ready. Let's begin. We're doing this again? So, this morning, Paimonate, I can't get this out of my mind. This really can't be foreshadowing, kind of, for chicken skewers. Chicken mushroom skewers. The Red Empress Lyris. That's actually a very interesting concept. The idea of like Oceanids being born from one of the Oceanids as a way to like move the story forward in a way that's like more agreeable, maybe. The member of the Narcissus Ordo from several hundred years ago. Her whereabouts after our word are unknown. She is also the only other Oceanid involved other than Anne. So we have the talkative Marianne. Marianne, who wove a fairy tale without an ending. She refused our visit, but she mentioned her memories from the Narzissenkreuz Institute. It sounded like she was waiting for everyone to return to the Institute ruins. Oh wow. Memories of the Narzissenkreuz Institute. The only person who grew up in the Narcissus Institute has a matching background is Marianne Guillotine. Marianne Guillotine's memories. Marianne has a memory of has Marianne Guillotine's memories. And then the memories of waiting in the ruins. The person who once waited within the deserted ruins for everyone's return was Lyris, the former director. Directed Lyris' memories. Marianne has Lyris' memories. The one that Seymour was supposed to protect. Something happened in Ellis resulting in Seymour's damage and her disappearance. Where is she and what is her relationship with Marianne? So, do we go bam, bam? Marianne is that younger sister. If so, then Marianne is Marianne Guillotine. They have the same name and matching memories. Wait, what? So... Director Lyris then would be the Red Empress? Marianne is Lyris. If so, Marianne is Lyris. Another piece of evidence we have is that they can both use Oceanic powers to control Annapausis. So then Marianne is that younger sister. So, here, the identities are contradictory. But how can she be both people at the same time? Lyris' abilities. This must mean that Lyris as an Oceanic has special powers. So, and we connect that to that? Or... here? Wait, no? Oh, sorry, I went to go here. Okay, that's okay. I was confused on that one. Dissolving the personality and will. Her job in the Order was to dissolve the memory's ego. What could have happened between her and the missing Marianne Guillotine? This is getting mighty confusing. Lyris and Anne. For some reason, Lyris dissolved Marianne Guillotine's personality, and afterwards their wills are now mixed and began to dream. So she dissolved her ego and her personality and mixed with her personality to become like one? They dreamed of a simple world where the princess is saved and the evil dragon gets killed while the heroes are always pressing onward. They dreamed of a world where everything was simple and had an answer, as long as Anne was there. Thus Anne and Marianne were born. For some reason, Lyris dissolved Marianne Guillotine's personality, and afterwards their wills are now mixed began to dream. This is so interesting to me. Okay, submit conclusion. Please explain more. Please explain more. We put the pieces of the case that were floating all over in the algae and sea back together. It's just an empty box has been, it's just an empty box even after being put together, but we finally figured out what the lost pearl should look like. What are you trying to say, Caterpillar? We don't give Paimon any hints. She's going to figure this out on her own. I'd like some hints. We pieced together a good guess from the clues, but the truth is still unproven? Of course, my speech analysis module has determined that Miss Paimon is correct. Actually, I meant to say that we may never know the truth, but I'm afraid we have no choice but to accept this conjecture. So I wonder, is this the secret of my birth? I'm afraid I can't accept something like that right away. I understand, Miss Anne, it's shocking, and I require you to accept yourself again. But I don't think it should be that difficult to do so. After all, knowing your past does not require abandoning everything in the present, yes. I understand the specific context of the discussion, but I would like to add that I do not believe I am different from how I was born before suffering disc damage. Even though you insist on addressing me as a silly dog, my identification number is still 4ACVOS. Come on, it's not that serious. I propose and I wonder that I would accept this conclusion as long as it's reasonable. I promised. Then I have a suggestion. One will resolve Miss Anne's quandary and put a stop to Narzissenkreuz's plans. Oh, Paimon remembers now that you mentioned him before. Caterpillar was just who is he? You mentioned him before, Caterpillar. Just who is he? Sorry. Well, simply put, the leader of Narzissenkreuz is Ordo. Sounds like he's got an impressive resume. But isn't the Ordo always up to no good one, make them the nastiest of the lot? Of course, during my time with my master, creator, and the other Narcissus hunter, we devoted most of our time to hunting the Ordo down, yes. As I said before, the goal of Elena's operation was to capture and eliminate Narzissenkreuz as well. However, my memory does not contain any intelligence regarding his involvement. That's a given. Looking back now, he was merely used as bait. And I wasn't the only one. It was the same for Jakob, Lyris, and many others, Jakob, in the Ordo. Oh my freaking god. So we know this guy had some crazy plans, right? Before. And we knew that the Ordo was, because we talked with the Ordo as well previously, and how, like, some of the stuff they were doing was, like, not some of the stuff, a lot of the stuff they were doing was, like, Elaine wanted to push back on even, like. Like, we learned this. This is a lot. I'm afraid Elena's operation was probably never more than a red herring with the goal of leading you and Guillotine Wave to buy more time to execute his true plans. Remember the Doomsday Clock I mentioned? Oh my god, what about it? It's what the Ordo considers the countdown to the apocalypse, right? To be more precise, it's the apocalypse as calculated by the world formula. This planet itself should survive fine, though. The beast of the stars shall drink animatic fluid of the world dry. 100 years more, all the surface life shall be wiped away. So it's going to cause a drought. Once life surface is wiped away, only that which is underwater will remain. Can a planet full of fish eventually rise up to the ocean of stars? So it's not going to cause a drought, it's going to... Okay. The thought of all terrestrial life going exist is pretty spooky. But when you say things like that, it does give a romantic ring. It's a beautiful way of saying it. It's the heading of... the heading of the Yai Publishing House novel from a few years back? Vampire brought it back to the village to learn how to paint. Remember, we're mentioning Yai here now. Oh, no wonder. Anyways, for myself and the others gathered here, through the Narzissenkreuz Ordo is the source of all our troubles. Its objective, and the Narzissenkreuz's purpose, are actually completely selfless. What? He only took actions he did because he calculated the coming of the apocalypse. He wished to save the world. What? So is the world really on the verge of destruction? I believe this to be a pathological delusion caused by paranoia. Were the apocalypse real, would you be able to forgive the Narzissenkreuz? No. It's a bit too early to consider such things. You've yet to understand what happened to you, Anne. And as for you, Seymour, your hostility is a result of your programming and duties it imposes. I suppose we must find the Holy Blade. The Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz? I'm talking about the real one, of course. As much as it may be quite strange to say that the ceremonial sword of magic society is real, not only will it help us stop the plans, but its unique powers may be able to undo the merging of wills. We should be able to separate Lyris and Marianne, and then Miss Anne, you can defeat the evil dragon and rescue Princess Lyris. So that's still a possibility? Regardless. Let's get moving first. That's the spirit. It might take some time to explain, so let's move out first and I'll explain when we get there. Holy freaking hell. So the idea is that there was a delusion of an apocalypse in the leader of the Ordo's head. He believed that this clock was the countdown to a doomsday, but it actually wasn't going to happen. It's just a delusion. So he decided he was going to take people's egos and wills as a way of stopping the Ordo, and maybe that's how... Okay, let me try and piece some stuff together here. I might not be able to piece everything together, but Lyris was taking people's egos and wills away, right? And that was their purpose, was to separate their will. And she took Marianne Guillotine's ego and will, but it merged with her will, and they became like one and the same. And maybe that's when she became kind of like thoughtful and wanted to maybe become, and had the intelligence to maybe create other Oceanids, right? Am I right in saying that? And then that's how Anne would have been created from that as well. Can we, for a second, did I get a, what? Oh, that was after completing the last quest, yeah. Can I go back and like read some of this stuff here again? Just to be sure here.
It's not that serious.
Oh, this is too early. I forgot that like time passes by so quickly in this game, guys. Let's be honest. Time passes by so quickly.
What if by some chance this mysterious...
Let's see here. We're gonna have to listen to me talk a bit. Sorry. We begin once already?
The Red Empress Lyris. That's actually a pretty interesting concept.
Okay, so remember the Narcissus Order from 700 years ago? I might mute myself just so I don't have to listen to myself, and I'll mute myself as well as we're going through this again, okay?
Order from 700 years ago.
Okay, her whereabouts afterwards are unknown. So that's the Red Empress Lyris. She is also the only other Oceanid other than involved in Anne.
So we have the talkative Marianne.
Marianne, who wove a fairy tale without an ending. She refused our visit but mentioned her memories from Narcissus Institute. It sounded like she was waiting for everyone to return to the Institute ruins. So Marianne was waiting for people to return to the ruins.
Oh wow. Memories of
Narcissus. So what's next? The only person who grew up in the Narcissus Institute has a matching background is Marianne Guillotine.
Adventure team, assemble!
Marianne Guillotine's memories.
Marianne has Marianne Guillotine's memories. So the Marianne in the world there has the memory of Guillotine, has Marianne Guillotine's memories. The person who once waited within the deserted ruins forever to return was Lyris, the former director. So she also, so that's what they're saying, the merge. So Marianne has Lyris's memories. So they all have combined their memories.
The one that seemed most
something happened in Alice resulting in so much damage and her disappearance.
This is probably true for me.
And her disappearance.
Where is she and what is the relationship with Marianne?
So, do we go bam, bam? Marianne is that younger sister.
If so, Marianne and Marianne Guillotine, they have the same name and matching memories. Yes.
They have the same name and
also the same similar memories with Lyris, right?
Wait, what? So...
Or not.
Director Lyris then would be the Red Empress?
So much.
Marianne.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages.
If so, Marianne is Lyris. Another piece of evidence that we have is they can both use Oceanic powers to control Annapausis. So, what they're saying is that there was a merging of memories. Okay, now I'm kind of piecing together. There was a merging of memories. Maybe when she tried to take the ego and the will from Marianne and Guillotine. But they're also saying that since Lyris was the one waiting there, she must have the same memories of Marianne. But the Marianne in Annapausis also has the power to create Oceanids. And that's something that it seems that... Is that what I'm saying? There's a merging of wills and memories here between all of them. Marianne is Lyris. If so, Marianne is Lyris. Another piece of evidence we have is they can both use yes. Okay, a member of the Narcissus Ordo.
Let's go find some treasure.
Her whereabouts is afterwards or no. She's also the Ordo yes, and Ordo and Anne.
So then Marianne is that younger
Oh my
sister.
god, this is a lot.
So
This is a lot.
here,
The identities are contradictory.
identities are contradictory.
But how can both people?
How can
Yeah,
she both be
they should be both people at the same
time?
time. Both. How can Mary and Guillotine be
Adventure
Lyris
Team,
and?
assemble!
Yeah, this must mean Lyris and
So this
Oceanid
must mean
probably has
Lyris
special
Oceanid has
powers.
special powers.
Oh. Or not.
So, and we connect that to that.
But how can she be both people at the same time? No, it can't. Then it was me
Or-
trying to relate to everything. No, it can't be it.
Here, we know. Oh, sorry, I went to go here. Okay, that's okay. I was
Dissolving the
confused on that one.
personality and will. This is where we got to as well.
Dissolving
Sorry, I'm
the
not just going through this again.
personality and
I just really want to go through it again. Her job in the
Her
order is
job
dissolve
in the
members'
order
egos
was
and what could
dissolve
happen
the
between them and
members'
her
egos.
missing. Yes.
What could have happened between her?
So
and
this is where we
missing
got this
Marianne
now.
Guillotine? This is getting
Lyris and
mighty
Anne.
confusing. Lyris and Anne.
For some reason, Lyris
some
dissolved
reason,
Marianne
Lyris
Guillotine's
dissolved
personality,
Marianne
yes, into
Guillotine's
her own
personality.
personality and became her own personality. And afterwards, her wills now
Afterwards,
mixed,
her
began
wills
to
now
dream.
mixed and began to dream. So she dissolved her
Okay,
ego.
I think, yeah. Well done, Benny. Well done. I muted that probably for you guys too, so you didn't have to hear me talking as well. I thought it was the best course of action. Yeah, this is incredible stuff. I just want to make sure, because I think I got that vibe on the first time around. Was always good to like double check everything, you know what I mean? I like going out of the book even though we don't need to. So where are we going now? Where is this? I've been here before, because I got this waypoint at the very least. Or the statue. Oh my god. It's so pretty, isn't it? Atmospheric visibility is exceptional today, enough that you can see the tower over there, yes? That I can. That building was once known as the Ordo, the Tower of Epismus, but we would later call it the Tower of Gestalt. It was named for the idea that things have been separated and need to be combined, display their original complete form. But I suppose I might be speaking in reverse. The heart was complete to begin with, and the mistake was to divide it up for separate study. Paimon didn't get a thing you said. It's fine, don't worry about it. Plays on words are also tricks that mysterious organizations enjoy pulling. What matters is that we must do what we must do next. Some of our vocabulary used is missing from our semantic indexes, so I could not properly parse your meaning. But I understand the last sentence. Please tell me what I should do. While investigating alone, I found a map of the seal of the chemical marriage. You could say that I found the 4 seals. Holy hell, that's terrifying just looking at a bunch of symbols like a pentagram almost, right? I know it's not like a pentagram, but it's like whenever I see like any drawing that looks like it's been drawn in blood, and this tower is one of the locations, that's not the place we need to go. That said, who can be sure? Perhaps destinies will take us there yet in the future. It will. It has to. Either way, we need to use our positions of the tower to locate the other 4 places. That's why we've come here first. So what are those 4 seals for? That said, we've discovered from experience that it's usually best to practice just to break the seals and give whatever ringleader we find a good walloping. Yeah, Paimon, you know it. As for me, I'd like to restore the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz. The Holy Blade, yeah. Well, I suppose we could also call it the answer. As I said before, the Ordo was once had a ceremony to move the ego and the will. The Holy Blade was used in that ritual. I remember something about that. Yeah, if Lyris and Marianne's will created Anne, and if the old me was placed in some hilly churl's body. Yes. Wait a minute, didn't we already find the Holy Blade? We found the wooden sword. What, really? Wait, we already have it? Look, oh my god! So I thought it was going to be a different blade, but it is this actual blade. Oh, I thought, that's awesome. That's so awesome that they remembered that. A wooden sword. It's the wooden sword we found during our adventures. So it is. What kind of reaction is that? Paimon wanted a bigger reaction. Perhaps you can think of it like this. That wooden sword found in the Narzissenkreuz Institute, named the Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz, that makes it more important than any other wooden sword. Perhaps it might be of use when the time is right, just like the Holy Blade in the story. Really? You don't need to try and make us feel better. Paimon wanted a big like, oh my god, got it, let's go. Anyway, assuming I looked at the map from the right angle, we'll find the entrance to one of the seals nearby. Here we go. Act 1. We're only starting Act 1 now. Think of it this way, like, this is going to be a hefty quest. Oh my god, it's right down there. And look at that big hilly trail there, too. This is exciting. It's going to be confusing at times, I bet, but it's super exciting. Interact. I knew it right away when you see that thing there, because we used this. I was using this all last week in the mission as well. It's not the original design intended use. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. See ya. Well done, Benny. By the way, the name of this mission, in the wake of the... Oh my god, look at this location. Now it's downhill. Like, Hilly Trails downhill is weird to me for some reason. Maybe I'm just weird.
One with nature.
Everybody stand back!
And voila! Now disappear.
Obviously, we would have wanted it closer to them. So usually the method is that, this, but this is gonna kill him anyway. You know what I mean? And then we do Linny's. Yeah, move after that. I'll let him keep looking in the mirror. Oh my god, red. I was gonna say red light. That means, oh, it's water. Yes, of course. Very cool. But how do we pass through? What is this? It's already open. Wait. Wait. That means someone's here. And there's Rift Towns. Is Jakob here? The last time we fought Rift Towns. Well, not the last time, but the last time in this mission chain when we fought Rift Towns, it was Jakob. Could Jakob be here?
Make yourselves at home.
That could be a possibility.
I see everything.
Here comes the finale.
Do you think that's the case? Of course he's gonna show up again. Like if he didn't show up, he'd be very weird. But like, that makes sense to me. That makes sense that if the Rift Towns are here and this is already opened, Jakob could be here. Oh my god, that makes me so nervous. The bonfire's still burning. Wait, why is there a bonfire here? It's just a ruin. This place is of Orthan memory. The Hall of Memory, the Room of Memory. I'm so excited. I'm jittery. This is so amazing. Born in an instant, often contradicting your company is an eternal rest, never separated, fire cannot burn. Riddles saw ancient Fontaine civilization loved them, and Narcissus' Ordo enjoyed them too. I'm not sure if they were just into old stuff, or if it was a genuine interest. I've already tried keyword searches on all of them, but I have found no answers. But this riddle has already been solved. Maybe that answer has something to do with it. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that tone. I'm like, this has already been solved. I'm so excited to get into this. I'm like, it's building up as like I'm getting more jittery and more jittery. Is there any point to thinking about riddles that have already been solved? Yes, there is. Just like you and I are both like this now. We must still search out what happened in the past. You got a point. Because yeah, that's the thing. It's like, that's such a good point for like the whole of Genshin. It's like, is there any point of wondering why Vaughn is the way he is? Because he's the way he is now. It's like, yeah, but we still need to understand why he is the way he is, you know? What do you think the answer is, and I wonder? Products of Litis, you know, like kidney stones and such. Oceanids tears? That sounds about right. I'll just pretend you tried to say something romantic. Maybe not. Again, sorry, I was so... That's my bad. That's my born instant, often contradicts your company in eternal rest, never separated, fire cannot burn it. Wait. So, what would the actual answer? I saw the riddle. Yeah, I saw the riddle, but I guess like I just got so sidetracked, guys, because I was just so excited. Sorry about that. Let's read what the choices are.
Like the way it is, you know?
Shut up, Calvin.
Maybe not.
Shut up, Calvin.
What do you think the answer is, and I wonder?
So the riddle could be shadows. Yes, shadows is the answer. Sorry, guys. I was so excited. I'll try to like. That never usually happens for me. But today, as you know, sometimes I do. People know who watch my series. I get sidetracked sometimes. Yeah. That's obviously not the right answer. It's shadows. Right? Shadows. Yes, shadows. The instant a beam of light shines and a shadow is born. We know the answer, but someone's already opened the door, so what do we do now? We go inside now, of course. It's a race against time to see if we can find what we're looking for before the person who solved the riddle for us does. It has to be Jakob, right? It has to be Jakob. Oh my god, and look at this place as well. Solve the puzzle? I'm so excited to get into this. I got a silver sword as well. Do we aim up here? Let's go around this place. There will be sometimes spherical beams relays on the tracks, and their movement can be controlled by regulating valves. Okay. When they receive a beam, the beam relay will fire off another beam in a certain direction. Cool. So like this? No, this. There we go. And that brings up this. Call. There's just already on this floor. So we wanted to aim to the middle there, I'm guessing. Or no, that's where we wanted to aim. You see there? How are we gonna do that? Come down here, you. Is there something blocking it? The music is so glorious as well. It's so nice. Like, and obviously we can see what it's doing, right? I'm trying to test out the limits of this thing as well to see where the puzzle will lead to. Oh my god, look at that below here too. Oh my god. This is a serious place. Do you think it's okay? I'm like, obviously, like it's speculating will sometimes lead to, like, you know, the opposite of what you actually like are gonna get. Oh, there we go. When in doubt, hit stuff. Would you believe? Would you believe, guys? When in doubt, Paimon's right. Just wallop things when in doubt. Oh, and then we have to... Oh, I get it. Watch this now. You watching? Wait for this, guys. This is my master plan. Nice. So cool. Let's get soft air. Perfect. Go down. Energy flow. Within these runes, there are strange water-colored energy flows that seem to follow established channels. As they flow along, additionally, there are devices on tracks that can either gather these energy flows. These strange devices can use lifts to transfer these flows to higher or lower level channels. The final goal seems to be guide this energy through the large machine in the middle. Yes, that's perfect. We can totally do that. So go down. So we want to make sure that we're getting all the energy channels into the middle. Where this opens that. But not for long. Another one? Energy flow 2. On the channels required for energy flow, sometimes corners will have dispatch devices that just energy flow direction. Based on their shape, you may be able to determine the direction of the energy flow. And there are often mechanisms to change the direction of the dispatch nearby. Let's do all this, by the way. Get a few gems. Only 15, but still. Oh, wait. 15's enough. Show me Zhongli. Wow, Zhongli, you're looking weird. So we release the energy here like this. And that flows over to... Oh, great stuff. And we can see what... And then we have to pass the energy up into this thing. So sick. And then we go up. We go up. And then we release it into the center. This is a great puzzle. It just looks great. It's satisfying, right? Release it. It's just satisfying. Looking at the juices flow. Do you need anything else? Oh, we need it flowing from all sides. The music is perfect, by the way. We've heard this track before, I think. This to me is a perfect track. See, wait, this team is very powerful because it already has like one of my most powerful guys on the team already. Oh, he releases 2, which is Kazuha. Kazuha is a character who does not need attain the memory piece. So we have to go up here? Kazuha is a character on my team who genuinely, like, consistently I can use to, even if, like, things are, like, like, just Kazuha himself can sometimes be really easy to use, you know? And so powerful at the same time. Vaughn and Kazuha, if I just want to get through some farming, just perfect for that option. Now, Hu Tao is like that too. The way I've developed Hu Tao, I actually feel like she's like that too. She's very easy to use, I feel like, also. Yeah, there's nothing here. This is such a beautiful place, though. Such a beautiful place. It looks like something was here, but someone else took it. Wait, does that mean our plans already failed? Oh no, was it Jakob? The birth of reason requires the merging of the 4 orphans. If we can get the rest of them, we still have a chance. In that case, we better hurry to the next area. This is a lot. It means it's just, we're underwater? I'll take whatever this is. And this. Okay. So this place flooded? Yeah, this is awesome. This is really awesome, guys. Oh, I love these guys. Join me. You're the best. You're the most fun. You're the most fun whenever we need things to do. So we need to, I'm guessing we're going the right way. I'm guessing we are. The ocean's just stunning, isn't it? Find the seal. Over here? I actually haven't been here yet. Oh my god. I don't even know if I want to, like, take that situation on right now. That big circle in the bottom. Yeah, we're not doing that. That's not our thing right now. Sometimes you gotta know when stuff right now is not your business. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's just like, okay, we'll come back for that. Because that looks like astronomically terrifying. It looks like something that nobody wants me to get involved in. Man, the water feels so... Is it nighttime out? It feels so deep. It's a nighttime? It is. Oh no, it's getting to nighttime. Oh yeah, I forgot Lindy and Lynette could do that. That's awesome. The sweethearts. So we haven't even been here once, by the way. We have not even been on this island once in this game. Which is very, very interesting. And we... Oh my god, we literally have to go onto the side here. Which gives us free reign to explore. We have been here, actually. Okay, I was wrong. We haven't been here once. We just haven't been to this area. That's terrifying. A cave? A cave in the water? I think you'd want to stop. We should be getting closer. Be careful. I actually am excited to do the next puzzle if we get to do another puzzle like that. Like that, those type of puzzles are very simplistic. They're very fun, though, you know? Yeah? Who said yeah? Everyone on hands. That's so cool, though, by the way. Dragging a barrel into the fight and then, like, they have to deal with it. These areas are gorgeous. They're so gorgeous, but they're freaking... Like, it's just terrifying that the doors are continue to be opened, you know? And now there's a Garda-mech out here. Do you guys see that? Yeah, there's a Garda-mech here. Oh my god. That's definitely a different colored Garda-mech than we're used to. Holy hell. Man, it looks so cool. But like the hilly trails on the ground just like stunned me for a bit. It's like, what the hell are we dealing with this Garda-mech? Oh my, I think I need more defense or something on him. Not defense, but like maybe more health. For sure. I imagine if I go into the menu, his health is like nothing. Because everyone else can withstand those type of things. It's not his fault. You know, I probably just don't have a lot of health on him, to be honest. I've noticed that too, he does go down very easily. Yeah, but so these like hilly trails are all destroyed. And there's like a much cooler looking Garda-mech than we've seen there as well. Shouldn't you be more concerned with the person lying on the ground? Oh my god, yeah, I didn't even see him. What happened? My apologies, miss. I prioritize the search for the stone tablet. Allow me to conduct a scan now. My apologies, miss. What? Though he's still alive, the breath of life has escaped his body through the orifices. I've seen this handiwork before. Paimon can't look. We have to help. We can't leave him like this. Together you delivered the unconscious man to Loom Nikor Harbor? The people there take him to receive medical treatment knowing that he's going to hand you all return to where you were before. Crazy, so we just went back. But it's already opened. Lo, this place is the Orthan Wishes of the Temple of Wishes and the Room of Wishes. Often contradiction, born in an instant, your company in eternal rest never separated the tainted fruits of sin. Another riddle. Why do something so scary? Could it have something to do with the answer to the riddle? Well, Fontanians are sinners. Life tainted with original sin. For this reason, the answer is life. I suppose I guessed it already. Can you be sure that's the answer? I know the rhetoric of semiotics of Narzissenkreuz and the Ordo as well too, all too well. Barring any surprise, that is the answer. Okay, it's time to make up for lost time. We need to hurry now. This feels like urgent, right? Like all the reveals are like amazing and really, really like interesting to hear about. But like it feels urgent. There's a sense of urgency in all of this. That's kind of scary. Like let's be honest here, it's kind of scary. So when we do this,
Into the wind.
oh hello.
Sharing my knowledge.
Oh, I actually agree. Sharing the knowledge.
Everything.
Teamwork is dreamwork. The wind knows me.
Like Kazuha's insanely good with this. Okay, so if we activate this, oh, no, we need to go back and get the activation again. If we go up and activate this, interact, and we go like this, what does that do? It just brings us up. To where though? So we can adjust the levels of this? For why? What seeketh thee? Oh, I know. We need to get the, First of all, we need to move this. No, the other way. To there. And now we'll activate this. Right? So we need to move it down a little bit. To there, maybe? Almost down? Here? And that activates everything. So close with this one. This needs to be down just a tiny bit. Yeah, it's a very cool puzzle. These are fun puzzles. Also, wait! I'm a vampire! Man, when you press an elevator button, it doesn't start. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying stuff if I may say so. Yeah, these Gardamex look so sick. You look so cool. When Nahida gets hurt, that's actually so sad.
One with nature.
Let's light it up.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Everybody stand back.
Oh, he died first thing, even in the health? Now that's not his fault. That's me not feeding him. Not feeding him, you know? Just giving him a bit of food. Here you go. Now heal up, my boy. There you go.
Right up.
Stop beating up poor Liddy.
Hey,
Again, I just need to get better at using Linny. That's it. I think we had the hang of it last time, but I guess this time around we're just not doing very good with that. Oh. Yeah, I intended to do that as well. That was my intention. So if we go like this, bam. Fire maybe? Yep, and go down here. This is like classic good puzzle making. This is just good design. This is how you do a puzzle, guys. This is just classic good design. It's another one of these. Yes.
adventure time.
So we need to open these doors again. Sealy, let me in. Not sure if I will. No, you will. You will. Oh, let me answer your question then. Who's your favorite, Sealy's or Aranara's? Aranara's. Okay, I'm not. No, you want me to lie? A little bit. A little bit of a lie? Yeah, you want you to do a little bit of a lie. I can't do even a small bit of a lie. Okay? I can't. couldn't even lie. Oh, maybe it's higher up? Or maybe not. Or maybe we just have to lower it down all the way. So it's like not even blocking it at all. That's a possibility. Stay in the sand. Don't worry about my business. Oh my god, more Gardamex. They're so sick. This one's gray. Have we seen these variants before and I just like didn't notice because I was fighting them or something? Because now like I'm able to take like very much notice of them. They look really freaking cool. They look so sick. Stop hitting Linny. I need to get way better with Linny. Are you kidding me?
Teamwork is dreamwork. Everyone hold hands.
Into the wind. And voila! As one with wind
Yeah,
and cloud.
I need to just be better at like at timing him as well, right? Because like he is very good. It's just that I'm messing up with the timing for sure. You know, like and that's all there is. Like it's not a situation of like Linny's not a good character. It's me messing with the timing. Hello.
Hey,
Hello. And also like I guess like Gardamex aren't the easiest thing in the world to fight all the time. This is just gonna make me feel good about Linny. Man, these puzzles are so. Oh my god! Look at the how far this puzzle is gonna go. Look at this. So we need to activate this. Wait, this is another one? Oh my god! We need to get it all the way into there. Wait, we need to activate this. We need to release this, and that will go to there. Wait, what did it say? Now you're connected with other water channels. Okay. So we need... Okay. We need to connect it from this sense. Let me in. Aha! Oh no! Aha! Yeah, look! Look! Okay, I'll bring you somewhere there. You solved the puzzle. I was always going to help you. You were always going to help me? Always. It was like an always thing. Jesus Christ, this place down here. Oh my god. Holy hell, it's kind of scary down here. This is the parts of water that do scare me, right? Like, I know it sounds weird to say, but the parts of water that do scare me are like... the parts that like, it's like we're trapped under an area, you know what I mean? Like, you know when you ever see like the submarines that you can see down below and those things? That stuff terrifies you. You can get up if you want. I can't get up. No, you can. I can't. It's too hard. Come on, you can do it. I can't. It's too shallow to... Wait, what's happening here? Why can't he get up? Okay, now we can. Okay. Maybe it's just my positioning. To be honest, it's my positioning. Once again, as always, guys, we blame ourselves 10 times before we blame the game, and we might actually grow. We might actually grow. So, we activated this down here to get to there. But what's the solving of this puzzle here? You know what I mean? Do we need to bring this up? This needs to stay up, right? This needs to stay up. Because we want to connect that to that, right? Somehow. But it needs to have water flowing through it. Hold on a second. Let's check down here again. It has to have something to do with... Wait, we came from here, yes. Oh, wait, here we have something here. Okay. And this will change the direction of the flow. So if we change it to here like this, maybe the flow will change it because it definitely has something in it. Right? And yes, so we have to bring this down. And then that will connect all of that together. There we go. Awesome puzzle. I can fight you now if you want, guys.
Everyone hold hands.
We were literally not gonna fight you. We're having our weekly card game.
Oh, you play cards together? What you play?
We play Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, you too! Wow.
I mean, we play Magic.
You don't want me to...
Not. It's our thing, you know. We don't want to add a fourth person. It kind of ruins the kind of like ambiance, you know.
Yeah, but I can be like, you know, I can bring snacks.
It's not about the snacks. It's not.
What is it about then?
Well, it's just we've been a crew for so long. We just kind of like we're used to our own selves and stuff, you know, and we kind of like the way we do things, and you know, there's not hard feelings. You seem like a good guy.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay then. Look, see, it seems like you're happy. We're happy. I'm sure someone else is happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's happy.
Oh. An USA. So, is there another way to redirect this then? Like, do we want to redirect it in any other way? We literally cannot. So how do we get the energy into this part then? Interesting. So we need to find how to get this to get power released into this. Somehow. How do you think we do this? It has to be down here then, right? It has to have something to do with this. But where's the Usha's blocks? Unless it's down underwater? That's the only thing I can think of. That would add power to this, maybe?
One with nature.
Let's see. Let's go up above and let's go underwater, see if we can find anything there. Because maybe there's like a definite reason why they have the underwater area. That could be a possibility.
Time to go.
Not that, you know, sometimes they're just for exploration. I don't think it's too shallow. It's a cool area under here, though, isn't it? So we have this here, look. Oh, look at that. There we go. So we need to redirect it over to here. Interesting. So first of all, we have to cut this up. So let's get you guys first. Nice damage. But it's all at the same time, isn't it? Yep. And now we'll release that. And... oh, there's the Usa block. Where's this one? And we need to put power into this then. From here? Is that right? Okay, hold on a second here now. Get rid of this guy first of all. And that limits... Okay, perfect. Yeah, yeah. See, that's the thing. Paimon's not wrong. When in doubt, just destroy things. You know what I mean? Like, she's not wrong. So we have to move these around a bit. So we have to start by moving this one first. We need to get a good angle on this. No, it's not quite there. Okay, let's get the angle from over here, I suppose. There. Perfect. And then to get the angle on this one, we have to have it move over there as well, right? Actually gonna be very simple. Yeah. And we just release it. Not connected, so we'll go this way to this way to this way. Wait, we have to get rid of this water, this area somehow? Oh wait. Maybe we have to get rid. Yeah, maybe we have to destroy this block up here. Yes. And maybe that did it? No, we want to go down. Can it only go down from that space? It can only go down from that space. That's quite interesting. Okay, let's go underwater again, I guess. Cause like maybe. Because it can't pass through the water, it seems. Okay, let's go back down below. This is a cool puzzle though. Like I'm having a blast with this. This is the type of stuff that I freaking love. So it's going through all the proper channels. Like it goes up there, to there, to there, and then to here. But the problem is that this whole thing is here. I'm not sure exactly how we get past it. There must be some way to eliminate the water here. Oh, you can. Okay, maybe it just wasn't called? Okay. Maybe it was the block that was blocking it? Well, we got it. And this was super, super fun. Like legit fun puzzle. So, oh wait, we have to go up. Yep. Yep. No, not release. Go up. Stay in there, power. You're not the boss of us. Oh my god. Seymour, don't look.
Hey!
The wind knows me.
They... What shot at us there? Is that them?
Step right up.
I feel like I feel like we don't do a lot of damage against these guys with Linny. Maybe I'm wrong. Because we've done a lot of damage with Linny before.
One with nature.
So maybe it's just the mech guys we don't do a lot of damage, or maybe I just like changed something that I didn't even know I changed. I'll take that, no problem.
The wind knows me.
Another one, okay. You carefully inspect the top of the mechanism, but you don't find anything. There's nothing here either. What exactly are we looking for, Caterpillar? We're looking for a material necessary to forge the holy blade. Oh my god. The Ordo was able to reproduce the four requisite hypothetical substances here in the material world based on the esoteric philosophies of the underground kingdom and the ancient fontaine. I don't understand. These enigmatic substances are purely experiential. You could say that they're even further beyond ordinary logic than elemental power. I entered all introductory to intermediate level textbooks from the academia to spantomat into my memory banks decades ago. There is nothing more mysterious. There's nothing mysterious about elemental power. Is that so? Anyway, to sum up, this is born of the confluence of traditions from Fontaine and technology from ancient underground kingdom. And thus, four types of substance came into being: memory, wish, soul, and persona. To avoid any possibilities of ambiguity, let me call them the memory piece, wish piece, soul piece, and persona piece. Why are they used to make the holy blade? In the Narcissus Ordo brand of mystical philosophy, the temple is a microcosm of the universe. The members are stand-ins for the gods, and the holy oil is tempered willpower. What? The holy blade, on the other hand, is the reason that which cuts everything open. It can only be born out of the consummate human will. Quite abstruse. The esotericism for you attach yourself to anything that looks similar enough. When this sort of thing becomes magic, fiction becomes reality. Anyway, we should make our way to the next area now, but this is so scary. I don't know, man. It's quite like, so like there's like different pieces that the soul, the proponent, Cupid's lover, find the seal. Like, all of this is very terrifying to me, right? And I know, like, I keep saying it's terrifying, and I can be like, why is it so scary to you? Like, this type of stuff, like, with the esoteric stuff, the stuff where they talk about, like, all the, like, the primordial stuff, or the, like, the stuff with the Ordo and the experiments and all these things, it boggles my mind sometimes, the stuff that they were doing with this, with these experiments, and with these, like, the taking away people's will. But it's also very, like, exciting knowing that, like, whoever we're following also has the same, not the same goal, but wants to find this stuff. Which means that this is a very serious, mission. And it kind of feels like, it's weird because usually when you're following somebody, it can feel kind of like, oh no, like, this is annoying, It's so annoying that we keep getting followed, they keep, like, or they're going ahead of us and solving everything without us. Or before we get there, but it's actually just like a very exciting feeling to know that there is like a villain ahead of us or someone ahead of us doing this. Does that make sense? There is like this like jittery feeling of like, oh my god, we're on their tail, and they're powerful enough that they're figuring this out too. Lo, this place the Orthan Souls, Shrine in Souls, the Room of Souls. I accompany you in eternal rest, born in an instant, often contradiction, always united. I am life's most cherished Trevor. Trevor! Hey, you're cherished, Trevor. Thank you, sir. Nothing scary this time. The answer is a pocket watch? Speaking of which, don't you have one too, Anne? Well, watches are expensive. True. Then the answer must be money, as in Mora. Passing away along with your money is life's second greatest tragedy. Don't ask what the greatest one is. What is life's greatest tragedy, then? I'm aware of this one. Is to rest in your coffin without a single Mora to your name. Oh my, that's actually a good one. I'm not sure I agree with those values. Aren't there many things in the world more important than that? Well, that's why I said don't ask. I apologize. Anyway, based on the above reasons, I don't think the answer is a fancy timepiece, nor is it Mora. What could it be then? The answer is simple. I can't retrieve similar riddles with a 70% match rate. This is from a centuries-old classic novel. It reads, I was born in a fleeting moment when eyes meet. I run back, turn to one that I pursue. Even after all the flesh and bone and entrails have been sliced away, I still lie nestled with you in the marrow that remains. The answer is love. Seymour. I know Seymour's not like, feeling that, but like, it's like, the fact that he was able to find this stuff. The pocket watch is just like the one I have. Then it must be filled with memories of love. Now, if only it would open.
It will one day. Well done, you silly dog. Who's the cutest mechanical dog exactly?
It was my pleasure. Cute, however, is subjective description. I prefer to be addressed as the reliable, useful prototype 4AC V07. You're very cute, though.
And that's exactly what makes you so cute.
Anne is like us. Are you reenacting an old conversation? I feel like I've seen this scene before. In any case, someone's already solved this riddle. Let's get moving. That's, again, it's awesome, but scary, but awesome. A pocket watch that has long stopped working. It's like, yes, it should be annoying. It should be annoying that someone's always a step ahead of us, but I'm more excited about it, to find out, like, who's ahead of us. Now, my guess is Jakob. It's so pretty. And it's purely underwater this time. Can we destroy it with this? Okay, that's not how we're going to destroy this. Oh, we have a missing node? Let's figure out how to do this anyway. Oh, we have a block. Oh, we can't get through it yet. Excuse me. How rude of me. You didn't think I'd be quoting Jar Jar Binks in a video, did ya? I haven't even watched Star Wars, are you kidding me? Well, I have watched it, I mean, I haven't watched it in like a while. I'm trying to think the last time I actually watched Star Wars. I think it would have been Christmas, like maybe years and years ago I probably watched it. Oh, that's what we're looking for right there. Oh, the ability of the... Ah, I get it. I get it. That's fine. That's perfect. Where is the octopus then? That is our lovely octopus. That's the most fun ability to use. Thank you so much. You're the most fun ability to use all the time. So you just have to shoot it at certain locations? So now we can take control of it? To do what? Okay. Oh, there we go. I forgot you can name it like this. Do they want us to destroy... Oh, first of all, this over here. Do they want us to destroy those guys? I don't think so. But there is something over there. Can you see that? On the wall? Close. So here, maybe? Did that do anything for us? It created another block, at the very least. And that gave us a chest. Is there anything else around? Like, maybe we just needed the 2 blocks. Possibility. Because that seems about right. Because there's a block down here and there's a block over there. And usually you need 2 of the blocks. Sometimes, not always, for puzzles. Let's see. So, can we just go through this door? We cannot. So, well, actually, let's start off by activating this, right? Yeah, we can release both of these. That seems like the optimal thing to do first of all. Not connected. Oh, we have to move this somehow. Yeah. This feels like my heart suffocating. Sorry, I was just thinking of Disconnected, the Persona 3 reload theme. Yeah, so we're heading in here like to find, again, like to find out like the truth between about Marianne, right? But not only that, but then like to recreate like, which by the way, I am always in love with the idea of that. Like recreating a blade, right? There's something so powerful. Like, remember the Cosmo mission? There's something so powerful about recreating a blade. Look at that angle. Very cool. There's something so powerful. Would you agree as well? There's something so powerful about the idea of a recreation of a blade. Like, while it's not like this most like, you know, perfect thing in the world, where like sometimes you can just be like, I'm making a sword, right? But like whenever it's like tied to like a story or a history, you know, Return of the King is a perfect example. It fills me with so much like energy, to be honest. We need a special key to open the gate. Do you think they want us to go out there? Or should we find the key up here first? There's no way. Yeah, we have to go down.
Time to go.
This feels like my heart suffocating. How do I make amends when you are not here?
Everybody stand back.
Wow. Really, they should have gotten me for the Persona 4, Persona 3, episode, I guess, theme song. No, you guys stay in the same position, okay? Stop it!
And voila.
Listen, guys, I understand that you're all like, you're bored, right? Because when I was bored, when I was your age, I would do the craziest stuff. But you can't be bored anymore, because things are different now. You gotta grow up. You're camera dogs. Alright? And camera dogs need to act like camera
Time to go.
man dogs. So I'm guessing it's another one. Yeah, it's just the same puzzles as last time, which is great. Like, and these puzzles are genuine fun. They're genuine, just like fun. Oh, we're here. And we got the special key. Perfect. Oh, hello. You fight everyone else, you won't fight me? You know how disrespectful that is to the round boys? Come back here! Come back here and fight the round boy! Speaking of, look at this. I know I said speaking of round boys, definitely his head, well, I guess his head is round, the head is round, the skull is round. But he's beautiful. So beautiful. One of the best hairstyles in the history of hairstyles, I would say. You would agree. You were in agreement. I've started saying that in conversations now. You know, you would definitely agree with that. Before they can even disagree. I don't actually, by the way, that's a joke. I know someone will take me seriously and be like, you should always, like, you know, let people have their own opinions. And of course they should have their own opinions.
Fateful offering.
Of course they should. But I just think it would be funny in a conversation to be like, so like, yeah, this is this and this and that. You agree, you do agree with that. And they're like, what? And you just end the conversation there. No, we both agreed, officially. It's over. Sorry about that. Okay, and then we have another water area. Maybe... Is there a way to pass through here? There is this here. Okay. But then there's also this doorway here. Oh, here we go. And then we can take your powers and send this over here. This is so fun. So I love that power so much. Oh, all the water got released as well.
Share my knowledge.
I think as well when it comes to like this story in general, and I like a lot of it's probably gonna be revealed as we're going forward, right? We're not we're in the final stretch, but like still things like have to be revealed, right? And I'm truly thinking that like already the merging of the souls is a prospect that I didn't think, because obviously like with the Marianne thing, we all thought that like Anne and Marianne, because I even said at the start I think Anne could be a part of Marianne, like not a part of Marianne, I thought they were Marianne, and I was like pretty much 20% right, because then it was like a part of Marianne. But then the idea of Lyris, I genuinely thought Lyris was going to just be a part of the story. But Lyris is the actual Oceanid that we saw. Because remember we read the book. If you remember, we read that book in the orphanage. The area that was the orphanage, or past the orphanage, just before we went to in the institute with the storybook, and we read it. And I remember very clearly being very confused. If you remember, I was like, "What, an Oceanid? Like, what took care of they gave the care of the kids to the Oceanid?" And it's such an interesting thing where they're like, yeah, and the Oceanid wasn't very smart, but then it's like, well, this is what happened. This is how they became smart. They merged with this. But then there's also like the idea of taking people's will and egos away, which is something that was mentioned with Jakob as well, which is also just a terrifying prospect. And he mentioned how strong it was at the point, like your will is at your strongest when you want a vision. That's probably why he was trying to like, I don't know. We'll see where that comes. We'll see what comes of that. You don't find anything again. It has to be Jakob, right? Did someone take whatever was here too? Looks that way. Just who is? It's Jakob, yeah, 100%. It's the only other person in this story who we know is involved in this story and is also like trying to like, because again, it makes sense for not only just in that sense, like he's the only other person in the story that could pop up again, right? But he's also a character who we've seen before, who was also like ahead of us as well. Right? You know what I mean? He, like wherever we were before, he was there before as well. He's the only other named character that's still around here who we know has like maybe ill intentions. We had an altercation with him inside Elnis once. Clarification recently, not once. When I saw that unfortunate victim at the gate, I knew it was his handiwork. It seems he is still active after all. Then what does he want with the stuff he took from here? Simple, he wants to reforge the Holy Blade. The dream of the Ordo remains unrealized, so he wants to realize the dream of the Ordo. Wow. So that's why he went. That's why he wanted to revive Elnis as well. But where does that? Because he wanted. Where does that tie into reviving Elnis? I wonder. We should make way to the final area now. I wonder where that ties into the revival of Elnis. Because Elnis would have like destroyed everything there, right? But it doesn't quite make sense to me. Well, again, we're probably gonna find out. It's probably gonna be a thing where like it will help us find out. So I guess we'll head back up through here because it's probably the quickest way to go up there. Yeah, I knew it was Jakob because like there's no way he wasn't coming back. There's no way he wasn't a part of the story. Look how beautiful it is. And also it's just the case of like, who else could it be? Who else could it be at this stage? They're not gonna like. Here's the thing: they probably will introduce. They do that all the time with the intro. This is so gorgeous. They do introduce new characters like at the end of the missions. This happened before in like our conquest. Even we had Skirk introduced at the end of a mission. Like that happens, and then it continues on in the next world. But I feel like this is like the continuation of a world quest in a way. So I wonder in a way is like I guess like I kind of thought like maybe they would want to like continue Jacob's line. Yeah. Let's go. It's nice to go on the boat sometimes. Yeah, it just makes sense to me that they bring him back. If they didn't bring him back, I'd be upset. Thank you, boat. We should really be swimming as Linny, right? Holy hell, these places get bigger and bigger. So that's the circular plate again. Let's see where this leads to then. I mean, we know it's going to lead to another puzzle, but I'm wondering since it's the last one, will we see Jakob? We better get a move on. It's the last place. Oh my god, it's so ominous. This is the last place. At least the entrance is sealed this time, yeah. Looks like Jakob has an answer to the riddle here. Perhaps he provided an answer, just not the answer, so he didn't know the answer. That's interesting. The answers before were shadow, life, and love. United, born in instant, on from contradiction, I accompany you in eternal rest. The first droplet. Caliber Seymour, do you know what the answer is? I think I have an idea concerning the first droplet. It sounds like a reference to the first raindrop that fell following the creation of the world. I believe this idea was in vogue with both the ancient Fontaine and the Ordo. But how are we supposed to find something like that? Well, this first droplet became part of the water in Altevat. In that sense, every drop of water is the first droplet. It's like the first god spreading out the potential for greatness. An element of divinity is present in every person's body. But if it's that simple, the person who came up before us should have no problem offering up the right answer. Indeed, I'm probably wrong. Well, even if it was the wrong answer, it was a good one. I can only conclude that the person who has set up these riddles has no sense of romance. And now he's laughing at you in front of the gate, not getting how security works. I'm unable to provide an answer. My search for the first droplet retrieved 1,200 results. Legend has it the world's first drop of wine came to be when the animal god... okay, you can stop there. We give it a shot. Let's go to Mondstadt. Yeah, let's go. Let's go to find Venti. If you're gonna flog a dead horse, at least let's go the right way. So the first drop of wine came from Venti. About that, I think I have something I can share.
There's a legend that says the Oceanids came for the first tear shed by the previous Hydro Archon. Meanwhile, the first tear on Earth was shed by the first Oceanid after she came to understand humanity. Wouldn't the first tear in the world have come from the first crying human baby? Animal tears are actually salt discharges, and in those peaceful times humans breathe their first in laughter. That's what the legend says anyway. Actually, I believe that the cries of babies and animals, salt discharges, can be regarded as similarly unemotional behaviors. Babies cry due to external stimuli, and to fill their lungs with air as quickly as possible. That is what the Sumeru Amurta's textbooks say. Wow, I love these like gathering from everything here. Is the answer Oceanid then? That seems like the answer that the person before us might have not provided. I think we're on the right track. Sure, beats trying to find the animal god's wine. I'd love to try and find it. Based on my understanding of the Ordo, this makes logical sense. The Red Empress who dreams in a place unknown, the dreamer who never says what they mean. That's even more confusing than the riddles. Well, does that matter? We're already at the final juncture. Whatever the case, the answer will come right alight at the end. Now then, if you wouldn't mind. Sure, I'll give it a try, but do come up with an answer quickly if I fail, right? So they didn't think about saying Oceanid. Jacob didn't think about saying Oceanid at all. Holy hell. So wait, but does that mean that Jacob will come looking for us? Because if they... What's to say they're not lying in wait, just waiting for us to do something? That could be the case. If they're just like waiting around for us to do something, that could be the case. These locations are so cool. Like it's a whole other world under here. Like a whole other world. I'll take all these weapons. Man, these places are so gorgeous at the same time as well. So this is one of the areas we have to like activate here. Hold on a second here. Go up. Okay, so we can call it as well, so we have to go through here to activate this. So this is the center one. That's red, so we can't go through there just yet. We can go through this. We need a key.
Time to go.
So let's try this over here. Let's go back to this thing here and maybe try to put some... Wait, there's something down here as well. And that's where it started, yes. But we need to put power into that somehow? Because there's not only power in this, and there's not power in this one. So how would we get that from there? Why would we put power into this one? Oh, it goes from there, the one up there. Hold on a second. So there was one back here, wasn't there? So maybe that's it? Yes, so we released that into that. Perfect.
Time to go.
It all makes sense. Now. But we need to... No, that's going the right way. We need to call this back down. I think it's going the right way anyway, right? Yeah, and then we can release this. Perfect. You Gardamex, you have fun over there. Yeah, these puzzles are so cool. I love the idea of like Jacob being so far ahead of us in every single sense, except for one that was more of an answer like of like almost giving power to like the idea of like the Oceanid like being the first droplet, I guess. Like I don't even fully understand that myself, I guess, but it's so interesting to think of it that way anyway. So now we have this area down here, so we need to find a key to the other area. Maybe down below again? Oh, wow. Wait. What is happening here? They're like staring at the dead Gardamek. If you'd even call it dead, like, you know? So we need to somehow get some juice into these areas as well. And we can't go through the red area. We came through here. But there is stuff flowing through here. Yeah, and we again.
Time to go.
Again, I don't mind doing these puzzles because they're so much fun. So it's like, even if like I'm like messing up a bit on them, it's like, okay, like this is still very, very fun, you know? So it's not like I'm ever gonna be like, oh, here we go. Upset by doing this. I think I just did, just didn't go down here. But this is not here. There's a part here that's not here, so we need to like somehow break this open. Wait, were we here already? Oh, we're on the other side of this. But we need to break this open again and to get him. Perfect. Thank you. But is that going to give us what we need for this? Because there's no thing there. I think we have to go over here and get it. Maybe? No. No, it is. It is. It is. It is. Perfect. And we can put these over here. Excuse me, guys. Let's put this over here too. Come on. Actually, I think I will fight you guys in a second because I actually need to fight you. Because I need you for Fremine. Oh. Oh. Release indeed. But we need to move it. Okay, I'll fight you guys because I genuinely need your stuff for Fremine. I'm so close to having Fremine to full, like, juice. I think it's the red guys or the blue. I think it's the red guys, but we'll still get you guys if we can. Let's see. Maybe. You never know, because I literally need one more of those items to level up Fremine for, like, fully. So, I would kind of definitely like to make sure we're leveling them up. Because now I'm moving on to another character, and I'll show you guys in a second who I'm moving on to. So, this one here, we'll move that to there, but we need to move it all the way around. Oh, they both move at the same time. Yeah, so it's going to be fine anyway. And that will flow that into that. If we release this over here. And that will... Will it come through here? It will. Fantastic. And that sends it over to here. Man, that scene. Look at the scene here. It looks... I wonder if this is a case of, like... And hear me out with this stuff. I wonder if this is a case of, like... Oh, I have to release this too. That the Gardamex... You know the way they said that, like, the, like, the way that a mind and a soul can be separated, right? Oh, God, they're alive. Right? And maybe not. Maybe I got that wrong, because I was thinking that maybe, like... Is there a possibility here that... The Gardamex there had a mind and soul put into them, even to some extent that they can feel something. Maybe they merged with someone else as well.
One with nature.
That's just a thought, though.
The birds come. Here comes the finale.
Jesus Christ.
Make yourselves at home.
Let's light it up.
Yeah, luckily Kazuo, again, like I said, powerful enough, along with Betty, to do this. Oh my God, a lot of boys. A lot of boys out here today.
Off we go. I'm going in.
Hey,
It's okay, you can stop it.
Into the wind.
me when someone's fighting me. Okay, you can stab.
One with wind and cloud.
So someone's literally punching me in the face. You can stab it if you'd like. Oh, that was majestic, Kazuo.
A fateful offering.
Special key, we have it. Exactly what we needed. Release? Why would you release this? We have to call from another level. That's what we have to do. Is this where we're going, or is it? No, because we already came here. We have to go back up through here. Somehow. How do we get back up top? Oh, here. Right? And then we can use the special key. Over here. Is it over here? No, it's over the other way. Here it is. And then maybe we call it from here. Not here? Or maybe that will open that. Wait, what?
Time to go.
Because now we have this empty space that's like released all of its power over to here. Back to here. And that's released into there. But now we're on the other side of this red area. So we open that. Oh, that released the blue. Maybe? But how do we get through this door? What's up through here? The same place we just were. So how do we get through that door?
Time to go.
To call the elevator. Huh. Okay, let's go back down below just for a second. So this over here, we released this. That's where we got the chest from. And then we came over here like this. Right? And that added to this. It went all the way around here. And activated this. We need to call that up. That's what we have to do. We have to somehow call that upstairs. It has to have something to do upstairs. It has to. Like, there's no way they would just do that, right? At least for my money, it doesn't seem like they do that. Because this is the only one we need to pump in here now. Yeah. There has to be a way to open this door. From here.
Time to go.
No?
Time to go.
That's all we have to do is call it up. And we can't, it's not from there because we already came from there. This is like already done. We opened the door here. What is the chest here though? Kinda glad I came back.
Brings a smile to my face. Time to go.
Is it above? The answers to this? Well, we might as well get this item over here too. Are we sure we can't just go up in that? Like, we must be able to just go up in it. Right? And I just didn't see the actual ability to go up yet. There's no other way I can think of it. Right? Oh, we can. Oh my god. I was like, what? Because again, you have to go behind it, I guess. Because that now this is trivial. This puzzle just went from being like super difficult to being like not difficult whatsoever.
Time to go.
Like, we literally were able to solve this. Is that the persona piece ahead? Unable to analyze the density of the substance before us, it appears to have a mass of 0. It looks like we got the last piece. We should at least be able to negotiate a bit with our opposition now. Yes, that's the thing with Jakob, like the idea of negotiation. That's what I'm saying, he would come after us, right? On the bright side, at least we can stop the Ordo from forging the Holy Blade. Exactly. Yeah, we don't want them reaching their true ideals. Not at all, Paimon. Our final goal is to forge the Holy Blade ourselves. Yeah, but I thought we don't want them forging it, though. Of course, Anne, I've forgotten what the sword means to you. A holy sword that can cut out the will is also your key to unraveling the mystery. And to be honest, it is equally important to me as well. It's just that we have more important pressing matters at hand. Would you mind, then, if we looked into the mysteries surrounding us later? I'm fine with that. In that case, Wonder, please take this persona with you, if you would. So this is the persona... Okay. Freaking awesome. So freaking cool. Wait, what? You've accepted our invitation? What the hell's happening? What are we in the sky? What? Who did this? We were separated from other people as well. Where are we being sent? Oh no, 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 no. Oh dear Lord, no. That voice, is it Jakob? He's not bringing us over here, is he? Where have we heard it before? No, he's not. No, he's not. Oh my god, literally, look at this. We're like in the sky, but we're not. It's like we're still swimming, but we're like in a different world while we're in the actual world itself. I am so terribly freaking worried about this. Where's he? He's bringing us towards the Ordo. He's bringing us towards the Ordo. Oh my god. My mind is blown. Because we've done sequences like this in the water before, but we're going to the top? He's taking us so high up. Where did he bring us? Where did he bring us? What the hell? We ended up at the top of the tower of the Gestalt place. We're separate from Caterpillar, Anne, and Seymour. What should we do? It looks like there are traps waiting down below. Things haven't gotten serious, let's check out the scenery. Come on, you should have at least a little sense of urgency. Paimon knows you're a good fighter, but Paimon's worried about the others. Our only choice is to keep going. Is that an entrance? If there's any traps, just smash them. Search the Tower of Gestalt. Holy hell. Look how high up we are as well. This is so freaking neat. A notice? In accordance with the Fontanian law, provisional national something provision, as well as the Memory Act, the Narcissus Ordo is declared an illegal extremist group and a criminal organization. This location will be permanently sealed from this day forth. Destroying this board will be seen as a challenge to national authority, and the violators will be publicly sentenced on charges of... So they were seen as an extremist group, but we kind of expected that from what they did, especially with the other... Like, it's not just like the creation of, like, humans or anything. It's literally just like... Or like, I mean, like the bonding of souls and the taking of wills. It's also the other stuff they did as well. This is insane. Look how far we can see. We can see into Sumeru from here. Where else can we see? So that's the Fontaine, the Court of Fontaine. Holy hell, man. The fact that they even let us do this. Is there Celestia? Can we see Dragonspine from here? In what direction would Dragonspine be? Here. So we need to move... We won't be able to see Dragonspine from here because Shen Yu Vale is over there, right? We can. Holy hell. Okay, I've gathered myself quite a bit before I entered back into this realm, this building here that is clearly going to be like a big... Like, it's Jakob, right? Like, we know it's Jakob. And, like, the fact that, like, Jacob's become such, like, a scary thing is so impressive with this game. Like, not scary in terms of, like, I know I can beat Jakob. I know I can. But it's the idea of what he's doing, you know? Also, I feel like sometimes we're so preoccupied with the idea, or I am anyway, of looking in the distance and being like, oh, look, there's Sumeru, and there's Dragonspine, and all this stuff, that sometimes you look, like, very closely. Look how amazing this place looks from above. Insane. Like, even the waterfalls over here, the island over there, the Court of Fontaine, all just such gorgeous, gorgeous things here. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Let's meet our maker. I'm excited for this. This has been a wait. The Ordo. Weren't we going back here anyway? Like, we probably would have, right? This is a lot calmer than I thought it would be. It's so much more calm than I thought it'd be. What is happening? Paimon. There he is. But he's back in like his human form. I was worried the Master's clock might break down at a crucial moment, so I came to do a bit of maintenance. What took you so long? I even had time to finish the anti-rust treatment and oil it up. That voice you hear, you're... the purple dude, yeah, Jakob. I've told you. Just call me Jakob. How did you set up this trap? I believe the persona section to be the most important, for there lies the persona excised by Master Narzissenkreuz himself. Only a drop of water from the Oceanid can open it. I can't allow it to be taken away just by any ignorant adventurer. So I set a trap before activating the ordnance and sealed off the space. So he knew we were he got there first. He got there already. Why are you here? Why shouldn't I be here? This is the Ordo base. Is there something wrong with returning to my own base? Oh dear lord. You're the ones who are trespassing. Don't you feel even a twinge of guilt for breaking the law? This was once the realm of God, now a pheasant sits upon the throne. Just like the world today. So he's feeling like, hey, like, he probably doesn't even believe this himself, but like, maybe in his own delusions he does. Where it's the idea of like, hey, we're the ones trespassing. This is his base. He lived here before. As compensation, give me the rest of your paints and the persona I need. The paints. Oh my god, the freaking, back to the Elenis thing, back to the blood. I refuse. Even now at a time like this, just what are you so hung up on? The countdown to the world's end has started. I must forge the holy blade and place it in my master's hand. Is this Narzissenkreuz, this master of yours? Indeed. According to his world formula, the second deluge is looming before us. When it comes, only he will be able to save the world. Only by forging the blade can he continue his unfinished work, gathering the wills of everyone in Fontaine, the continent, and even the entire planet onto himself. So he's talking about like literally that's the will he wants to continue, gathering everyone's will. As the primordial sea returns once more, and as the devourer of all darkens the sky, only he who is whole unto himself may survive. Only then will all of our souls, nay, all of humanity's souls be spared for destruction. He will welcome a new dawn in the tranquil sea of innocence he grants us. So he's saying that he wants to make the primordial sea rise. So he's trying to fulfill the prophecy and trying to make it like, and then they see it as an eternal peace. Is this your big plan to save the world? It sounds like you're just bundling everyone's conscience together without consent. Exactly, Paimon. Once again, this stuff is bad. There's no like, again, I don't like having those conversations because like to me there's only one answer. You know, when people are like, oh, like, you know, collective consciousness and stuff, I guess there's no the answer is no, always. It's no, always. Even the people that are like, I would love to be a part of a collective consciousness. You're saying that now probably because you're like down in your luck, or maybe you don't like life or don't like thinking about stuff, and that's fair enough. But the fact is, like, your life's not gonna be better as one collective consciousness. It's not. It wouldn't be. And what would you know of anything? Only Master Narzissenkreuz's new body will survive the coming of the second deluge. Even if all other life disappears into the sea, he will survive alone. He will remember all those lives that were lost. He recognized the value of equality of all life, a selfishness that shall not be besmirched by one such as you. So where is he now? In the deepest depths beneath us, when the thugs and dogs of Fontaine surrounded us, and attempted to wipe us out, he descended alone into the abyss below. But he must still be alive, and the time for his return is nigh. Quickly, give me what you have, then I will have the orphans, and you may leave. So he's like, he's saying like, by the way, I never like, I think like it's a very like, again, delusional thing, where it's like, you want to be the only consciousness left on this earth, like for real? And again, there's nothing about the Ordo that has been, you know, like, the only thing, we hear little bits and pieces, but like, the predominant thing I've heard about the Ordo so far is that there is like just a lot of delusion. And I'm not talking about delusion as in like what child has. I'm saying a delusion as in like these people did not like they were too smart for their own good in terms of how good they were doing these experiments, but the other part of the brain, like all that intelligence of how good they were at all their experiments, should have been used for stuff that could actually benefit society. You know what I mean? They were again. There's always a difference between like emotional intelligence, you know, scientific intelligence. All this stuff. There's so many different types of intelligence, right? They had that scientific intelligence. If they used it for good, it would have been fantastic. But they clearly did not. At least some of them did not. We know that in nobody is perfect in the Order. We know that Lane was definitely 100% against what the Order was doing. At least what Narzissenkreuz was doing. Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. It's like one of those things where it's like, you're so good at all these experiments. You figured out all the stuff about the Abyss. Imagine you figured out the Abyss. Imagine if you used all that to figure out what the Abyss was. You used all this to you helped figure out all like how can we combat the Abyss? But instead you used it to try and destroy the world. Horrible stuff. How about this? I will trade you the rust treatment and oil. Think of it as a gift for that foolish dog. In the dawn of the new world, it's unlikely there will be a place for it or Guillotine's fantasies. So then, talking about Guillotine's fantasies, there we go again, like I was saying. They see Guillotine as the stupid one. They see him as the delusional one, when they're the delusional ones. They're delusional as heck. I refuse, the world's not as weak as you think. Exactly, it's not. It's not as weak. Again, it's a perception of the world that comes from people that like haven't been in the world. You have not been in the proper world. Again, Wanderer and Paimon have the best perspective on this world. They do. They really do. They have seen everything. They have come through everything. They have seen almost every region so far. They've seen people that have been down in the luck. They've seen people that are strong, people that feel weaker than they usually do. They've seen the saddest of times with people. They've seen the happiest of times. They've seen mothers. They've seen fathers. They've seen sisters. They've seen all the stuff. They've seen all these things. And you guys have not. You've seen part of the world 100%, but the perspective that Wanderer and Paimon has? That's right, Paimon and Wanderer have seen more crisis than you. Yes, exactly! Than you've eaten lotus flowers and crisp, and we always come out on top. Exactly, exactly. Truly there's no reaching your exalted heights. I remember how the Master used to pretend to be an evil dragon when we played as children. Who would have thought he would become the hero, while the real evil dragons would come at us one after another? Guillotine may have disappeared, but here, his successor comes. Self-assured, thinking themselves totally infallible. So he's saying we're Guillotine's successor? What are you talking about? The time has come. A century ago, the prophecy predicted all. He will return.
If you will not give me what I need willingly, I will take it myself.
Oh my freaking god, we're having a battle in the Ordo? Oh my freaking god!
How bothersome.
Oh, this is so sick.
Let's light it up.
Look at this.
We go.
We already battled Jakob once and we're doing it again.
The wind knows me.
So good. So good.
The Temple of Wisdom.
I agree, Temple of Wisdom time.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds. Let's get this show.
So freaking fun. You seem to have forgotten, Lily Churl, that you are a monster. Oh my god! Oh my god, they come to help! This is so good!
Step right
This
up.
is so good, they've come to help! I destroyed you once before, this time I'll turn you a little more into shards of scrap metal. He sees everyone as less than, right? He sees everyone as less than. Oh my god. Legitimately so freaking sick. This is so, and look at the way they're fighting with us.
One with nature.
And a redemption for Seymour as well, or what they might feel as a redemption. This was so freaking sick. Holy hell.
It's been a while. Chrysalis. Still no sign of metamorphosis, I see.
So that was what Caterpillar was. They saw him as a chrysalis that they thought would evolve into a true human.
Perhaps you've grown too used to being a caterpillar. Have you already forgotten the time we spent here? It was a brief time compared to our eternity, but those brief moments granted us mastery of this universe. I was nothing more than your exhibit at the time, nor could I understand your grand plans. Plus, I tend to have a bad memory for things I don't like.
Yes, understanding exactly what he was. He wasn't some grand freaking thing that was going to become this beautiful creature, even though he's a beautiful, we love Caterpillar, right? He wasn't this like amazing like thing that was like above everyone else. He was treated as an exhibit, as an experiment. That's what he was.
But on your return, you performed the dispelling ritual. How fastidious of you. Of course. How could I allow spiritual impurities or containments into the master space? Alas, have you not left your cocoon? You will return to the void in the end. There is no place for you in this new world.
Hand over the rest of it.
I shall permit it. It seems as you are the hero wielding the holy blade in this telling of the story, while I am the dragon who falls to your sword.
Is that like a weird acceptance that you are the villain this time?
It matters not. In the end, all the elements are in place, and the dragon has been defeated. You may guard reason for now. After all, nobody can truly own the holy blade. We merely hold it as it travels in the direction it must, until it reaches its final destiny.
So he's saying that like no matter what, the blade is going to go to where it's supposed to go.
The holy blade can be any object, but there's particular symbolism in it being a sword. Well then, present something that can hold reason.
Let us use the holy blade Narcissus we found earlier. Nod. Let's nod. It's the... So the holy blade can be anything, but the fact that it's like the children's sword, the thing they used to play with.
What's next, Jacob? Do you want to reforge holy blade as soon as possible? Next, Oceanids, you touch the sword.
Is this a trap?
No. Although the holy blade can part any will from water, it can also unite wills. It cannot accommodate both the primordial and that of Ordo.
So it has to do one or the other. Or it can accommodate both.
You have been chosen because if you are an illusion, you contain something that the Ordo has gathered over many years. The power of will.
That makes perfect sense because the will to create a story and have it live on was done by Lyris and Marianne, or the Marianne in the Annapausis. And they are the essence of will.
Should we trust him?
His biological indicators show a very low probability of lying, though I remain doubtful.
How long must you dawdle? You're no better than that rusty shell guillotine created. Would you like some oil for your brain, or just remover?
Speaking of rust remover, what about it? That watch. Yeah, we could try using rust remover on the watch.
What nonsense are you all going on about?
Adults shouldn't interrupt children. Oh my god, look at the lad. I'm a child too. Oh, it's open. Is that? Wait, but that's Lyris then, right? The Oceanid? The Oceanid? Wait, is that the... No way! No way! Which one's Jakob? That has to be Jakob, right? The one in the purple. Right? Oh my god, why would you do this? And there's a photo inside? Oh my god, it's Marianne as well as myself. So that's Marianne. Right. So okay, I get this. So I guess it's probably Marianne is probably one of the is the girl in the bottom. Elaine is at the far left. Matching traits indicate that is Marianne, my ward. Has the oil lubricated rusty decision-making skills? If you don't take this step, we'll never be able to leave this world of memory. That's such an interesting photo. Let's give it a try then. Anne.
It's okay, I made up my mind.
Whoa. It's gorgeous. Is this what the Holy Blade Narzissenkreuz is really like? It's gorgeous. Weren't you listening, Caterpillar? Just explain the Holy Blade can indwell any form that holds significance. Just like the Holy Blade Narzissenkreuz we imagined.
You changed back.
Very good. My mission is complete. Now I propose a trade. Now you, Oceanid, please take all my emotions and memories. Oh, he wants to be absorbed. His will. Oh my god. My power is no match for yours, and I will soon disappear. Save all that I am, that I might be reminded when you reunite with everyone in the new world. Seems like he's not up to date with the latest news. But we established several nodes in Fontaine in accordance with the seal of chemical marriage as part of our response to the apocalypse. Today, only the 5 most important survive. Only the smallest part of our master's plan has been implemented. But even that is a form of success. The arrival of this new world is a fated I cannot absorb your persona and memories. After all, I have no wish to retain anyone with such serious sins on their hands as... Oh, so she's like, you've done too many horrible things. Huh?
You may no longer be the crybaby, Jacob. But as you are now, you are still worthy of eternity. Rather than do that, we will help you entreat you. You must atone for your sins.
Part of the Red Empress is within you. You should know that she rejected the future. She wanted to return to the Narzissenkreuz Institute as it was and watch again as we pretended to be the Narzissenkreuz adventure team. Beautiful memories are only the eternity in this world. There are no others. Grant it to me, O being of eternity.
I do not wish to do so, and I'll persuade the part of Lyris too.
Oh no, the apology time has come. It seems that the watch wound up running a little faster over the course of a century. What's going on here? Wait, does he, when the Traveler was like, oh, he seems like he's not keeping up with news, is he talking about how, like, we stopped the prophecy? I've reversed the seal of chemical marriage and forged the Holy Blade for a reason. The truth of the world formula has been proven. The seal of chemical marriage was an ancient Fontaine ritual meant to seal off the source of life. Now it's been reversed and all set to be free at once. Wait, what? Yeah. Again? Now it's time for our master, Renee, to return. Renee? He'll break the seal and control the source of life. The pure water of life will illuminate the world as he rises once more, giving birth to a new universe. All souls will be preserved forever, and the blade shall fall into the waters and be grasped by its legitimate owner. All will be reunited as one and gain the power to combat the apocalypse. Jacob. I've already anticipated the end of this for this body. The clock may stop in its hands and fall still. It may take Master a little time to find my will in the new world, but do not worry, we will meet there again.
Jacob!
What is happening? What is about to happen? Whoa, did you move out of the way? What in the hell? What a terrible ending, but I fear there's little time for morning lamentation. Everything now hangs by a thread. Even my sense of direction is right. I'm afraid the interior of the Tower of Gestalt is below us now. You've never been there, Caterpillar? It is the closest point of Master's ultimate goal. I do not believe anyone has been there. So, Jacob, like, is talking about, like, Renee coming back as well? Like, Renee's gonna set this in motion too? That photo, like, effed me up somewhat, because, again, we haven't met all of them as they were adults, so, like, seeing them as kids, it's clear that, obviously, the inventor was the one on the far left, Elaine. And I'm guessing Marianne was maybe the kid with the brown hair, then? We don't know what we'll find there. I'm ashamed to admit it, but yes. What's all this? What's all what? Oh, God. Oceanids? They're appearing from the abnormal environmental changes detected.
Paimon can see that just fine. It seems to not much time. Let's get to work quickly.
Before Jacob's new world becomes a reality. Wait, so they're all coming out of the woodwork here, all the Oceanids. Holy frickin' hell, guys. And the thing is, like, I love what they added there with the travel, what he was saying there, because once again, like, the game is always very good with, if you've done another quest before this, like, the traveler's like, but we've stopped the prophecy. Well, wait, wasn't in the Fortress of Mirabee, wasn't, like, held there? So, like, it's, like, very much, like, calling on the fact that, like, we already, did that. To exercise self does not die, but rather to die before death. That way there's no life to be ended, thus may one achieve eternity. This step is vital, for by this may one avoid receiving a vision by some error. To receive a vision, to sell oneself to the fate of this world. And everyone loses a chance to walk the correct path. So they're saying that you lose your fate to the world because you gain a vision and you now have a will to probably do more. And in that case, you never get to walk the correct path because you defy fate by getting a vision. And if you're trying to achieve eternity at the same time, you could achieve a vision? Is that what we're saying? Insane. Let's go down below. Oh, it's not even a jump. It's a transition. I wonder if it's gonna be like a domain or something. I see some puzzles. A huge mechanical core. How should we descend? An optical coupling design, is it? It looks like we need to get all the rays to hit the targets. We can do that. So how do we do that? There must be some kind of equipment nearby. Let's have a look around. We know how to do this. Act 2, Savior's Wake. Oh my freaking lord, Savior's Wake. Where's the guy that gives us the power? Oh, here it is. So we need to like, this is stunning by the way. This is gorgeous. So we need to hit all of the we need to hit over there. Can we not just make it move then? Just like really quickly? Yeah, it is some crazy stuff. The idea of like, you know, reaching eternity, right? And I like if that's what we're getting at, because they talked about like how related the idea of getting a vision is to like obtaining. Do we do that? Go to the lower level. Do we have to do? Oh, I wonder if we're doing puzzles every time. Like the idea of like we. Oh my god, what? The idea of obtain like of defying fate and going along with fate, and like someone's will is at their strongest. That's gonna take us somewhere, right? Someone's will is at their strongest when they're trying to obtain a vision, right? Which I think is such an interesting concept because it makes sense. If you're like so desperately trying to reach a vision. Oh my god, this puzzle is gonna be insane.
Time to go. Sure.
There we go. Joining the bubbles together.
Brings a smile to my face.
And we're going down from here? Wait, do we even need to do this puzzle? It says we need to go up. Wait. It's here. Do we even need to do the bubble puzzle? Maybe not.
Shoot! Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud. Now disappear. One with nature.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, let's head down below. Oh my dear Christ, look at this. Is that? Oh, it's a bunch of camera dogs. Seymour, look away.
Teamwork is strength.
I'm trying to heal up Betty a bit.
That's gonna hurt in the morning. Make yourselves a move.
Into the wind.
The music! It's gorgeous. Like rather terrifying as well, right? The idea of like a the coldest levels puzzle. So there's maybe there's a puzzle in every level. Maybe it's actually something we have to do. Activate. The machine has begun to run. Okay. When it says like decode this level's puzzle, it's like okay, there's gonna be a puzzle in every level. That's what we have to think about. Oh, there's another one of these. There's also a Gardamek.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Everybody stand back!
Now,
One with nature.
it's weird. Like I wonder, like if it's. Oh my god. Wait, is that just current gear position? And we just have to move it to activate the door, maybe? The door over here? Careful! Think ahead! And it opens up this door, but I don't think that's the. Oh god!
Time to go.
The music's so tense!
I see everything.
Here comes the finale. Magic can't cheat death, you know. As one with wind and cloud.
Where are you? Both of you come out. Okay.
Go.
And voila.
Yeah, both of you come out and have a chat, okay? I get.
If this chest is some kind of
And that lowers another one of these as well. So now we have to move both of them. So you can move this one to there. Right? But then we have to move the other one. No, this one. Oh, I get it. And then we have to activate the other. Oh, okay. We activate this again. And then let's just work with this. Yeah. Wait, oh no, I get it now. Oh, okay. We have to lock them in. You can go back, it's fine. Right, and then we activate this again. So only this one moves? No, oh no, the gear below has been disconnected. So then we want to activate and say current gear position. And maybe that will lock that into place? No, still not. Maybe do this one? Oh, I get what we have to do. Okay, we have to move this one first. That makes sense. To me, anyway. Just doing a full roundabout here, aren't we? And move that to there. So that gets locked in, right? Then we want to disconnect it. And then activate this. No, other way. We're already on the roundabout, so we should go this way. And then just do that. Right? Perfect. Again, they're fun puzzles. They are fun puzzles, and this whole mission has just been a lot of fun puzzles. But this is so tense. Like, again, this is why, like world quests to me are just, like, as tense sometimes as our conquests. And, like, that's why, like I say all the time, you know, because, like, and everyone has a right to do it, by the way. When someone goes, oh, when's this next part coming? You know, are you going to play more of the you know, whatever? Every part of this playthrough is the Let's Play. Like, every part of it. And not only that, but every single thing I do in this game, world quests, our conquests, story quests, hangout quests, they are all part of the game and part of the story. In fact, some integral and really important parts of the story for me as well. A lot of the knowledge and love that I have for this world comes from, like, playing world quests and story quests as well, you know? When I look at world quests like this, and I look at world quests like the Arnara quest, or, you know, you do stuff like the Rue quest, it's like some of them are just look how cool this looks, just as powerful, and sometimes, you know, in terms of story, they're like so intense that without if they had voice acting, they'd feel like this would be like a full-on Archon quest to a lot of people if they had voice acting. Like, let's just be real. It would feel like an Archon quest to a lot of people who don't like doing world quests if this had voice acting. Because the story is so freaking good. These settings are so freaking good. So do we have to change something down here, maybe? We need 3 devices. And there are doors here. There's 3 doors.
Time to go.
This should be fun. Okay. So is there any door we can open now? Or is there a way to lower this? This must be a switch somewhere. We can open that door, maybe. Yeah, but I'll stand by that opinion for the rest of my life, by the way. Or maybe there's other doors. Oh, there's 2 here, so maybe there's a door we can open here, actually. I'll stand by that opinion to the rest of my life. If this quest had, like, voice acting, it would feel like an Archon quest to a lot of people. Like, let's be honest. Not just because to us, like, who play world quests, we know, like, how good they are and how fun they are and how, like, incredible they are. But to some people, there's not, and that's okay. Again, I want to make clear as well, you're allowed to have your opinion. You're allowed to feel whatever way you want to about anything. I'm just giving my take, personally.
Time to go.
And my take is that these are some of the most incredible parts of the game and some of the most interesting parts of the game. Changes the current gear position.
Follow the wind.
Did that do anything though? Oh. Okay, great. There we go. There we go. And then we just move it up. Yeah. Yeah, sorry guys, I probably cut a bit out there just because like I was trying to figure out this puzzle. Really, like these puzzles are fun, but I'm just very confused about them sometimes, that's all. But yeah, just to put a cap on everything, I personally think that world quests are absolutely incredible. I think that they are, you know, as I said, I really feel like if they had voice acting, I think they would get a lot more attention. I really do think so. But they're obviously not going to get voice acting because, like, I imagine, like, the amount of world quests in these games, like, imagine voicing the R&R quest, for example. It would have been amazing, it would have been incredible, but it would have taken so long and would have cost so freaking much money. Even though, like, they have that money, but, like, the effort and time you have to put into it, you'd probably delay a lot of stuff by quite a bit. Look how cool this looks. The estimated height of the tower. We're almost at the bottom. We may have to face Narzissenkreuz if we continue to descend. Oh my god! The world is about to welcome its own answer. Will it be destruction or salvation? Perhaps Narzissenkreuz's version of salvation? Please, who want to escape the apocalypse their way? If Paimon has to leave, she'll make Wander take her away from Tivat. I'm gonna save everyone. Oh my god, she'll make Wander take her away from Tivat. I'll take you anywhere, Paimon. Hey, Paimon wasn't saying she'd just watch everyone bite the dust. I know you weren't. I know you weren't. She was just saying, like, if we have to get out of here, we have to get out of here. There aren't any riddles or pursuers here, so why don't we get some rest and prepare ourselves here? Everyone, the door to the next level seems to be locked. Do you require put my engine to overdrive to get enough horsepower to break through? That won't be necessary. We decided to rest and reorganize here anyway, so you should be cautious and look around for a key. And if you discover that it's a door without a key, then I'll kick it open myself. Oh my god, Caterpillar, okay. We'll take that. We'll take it. Take a break with everyone. Yeah, honestly, like, I get taking a break, but definitely, like, it seems like a time is of the essence as well. Like, we should definitely be heading down. Both Caleb and Seymour are helping out, but I seem to be of any use now. Don't worry about it. It's not, no, you've helped so much. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about whatsoever. Of course, I understand, though. It was obvious that we can just kick the door open. We've reached an understanding to do some investigating instead. I suppose it's just trying to mentally prepare ourselves after a fashion, right? Why are people so fond of immersing themselves in their dreams? Marianne weaves dreams encircling everyone, and Narzissenkreuz is living his dream of saving the world. Am I the only one who's worried about tomorrow? And I'm the one who's worried about tomorrow. So it's understandable if you don't understand, Paimon. I mean, I think it's I think I actually relate to Paimon a lot, being like, because why like, yeah, everyone's like the idea of living a dream, like, it makes sense, like, in some ways. Paimon has that essence of like, why is everyone doing this? Like, because sometimes like it's like sometimes we always try to find understanding. And you guys know we always try to find understanding. Nobody can say I ever can't. I don't. But Jesus freaking Christ, guys, like, with these experiments and all this stuff, it's hard for me to have like room in my heart for so many people like that. It's like like the stuff they were doing was like so, and yes, they were delusional. In his mind, he thought he was saving the world, but still, to me, it's like, it's difficult, you know. It's super difficult sometimes. And just please stop doing these experiments, because Paimon's the type to live in the present. But if it's a dream, you have to wake up eventually. Yeah, Paimon, you live in the present, and I love that. And there are only two things you can do after waking up from a dream. You can try to go back right to sleep and return to the same dream, or you can face yourself in the waking world. And since you've woken up, it's time for breakfast. You can reward yourself with a nice chicken mushroom skewer. Exactly. It's time to wake up again and bravely face reality another day. You can do it. Wait, so that really was foreshadowing? Foreshadowing what foreshadowing? Because we've been thinking about that chicken skewer this whole time. What's with the storybook? It's a strange fairy tale with some comments written in purple ink. The rabbit's pocket watch is, in truth, the beginning of the dream. The watch is a precise timekeeper, but the flow of the time in the dreamland is madness. When the clock chimes, all shall end. Marianne, whom people often mistaken Liddell for. But could it not be that they were, at first, one and the same? The caterpillar is all the hallmarks of maturity. The pipe, the reading glasses, the knowledge, yet the larva he remains, not yet a butterfly. One who lacks the confidence to break through cocoon shall die before ever becoming so. But moths have no mouth parts, and thus they can only leap into the flames. Jesus Christ. The Queen of Hearts, the one who loved to take heads, the White Knight who mumbled about his little inventions, the Red Queen in the end, it was all her dream, but it was, and she was a little mother cat. The moth comment sounds like when they're talking about caterpillar, it's like, if you can't speak up and if you can't, you know, be a human or have like those human traits, you're just gonna like throw yourself into the fire. And we have this as well again, Marianne and Liddell being one of the same. I don't know, man, this is all very nuts. Oh my god, Seymour looking at the Gardamech. How may I assist? About the Gardamechs? Do not worry, all of them are inactive. If we consider their extreme age and the fact that they are alien models, the probability of them waking at all is far from certain. According to the records of those with me, assessing the level below will trigger their activation sequence. At that point, around 60% will activate successfully. As for the remaining 40%, is not guaranteed they will fail to activate either. At least there's a chance to slow the march of time and reduce the danger we're about to face. You're trying to confuse me. Apologies, Mr. Wonder. There's some Narcissus notes and books here. Interesting, they may be, none of them have a conclusion. Caliper, I have a question. The members of the Order clearly hate clockwork mecha. So why are there so many gears in this tower? Now, this is an interesting question, but all I can now offer is my own conjecture. In my opinion, the theme of this place isn't gears, but bells. The chime of the bells holds a special meaning even for the Jakob and the Narzissenkreuz. When the bell tolls, the world will end and the adventure is over. Or you simply waken from the dream, who knows? That's all we're getting from that? Red is the foundational principle, the philosopher's stone, while yellow represents gold and mortal temptation. Yellow is simply bait. Red is the final goal. However, Conria would likely seek the truth for gold's sake before turning that truth into a bread production pipeline. Wait. So yellow, which represents gold, are they talking about as well, like the idea of, like, we know that there's a character named Gold. And red is what they were calling Lyris, right? Wait a second here, because if you go over here and check this out, the Red Queen, Lyris, right? But she was a princess, right? Who's Paimon talking to? Paimon said go on. Who's Paimon talking to? This is kind of scary. Well, guess what we have stuck between the pages, Wonder? A key? Indeed. And Seymour's already used the sonic image to do a rough analysis. It really is the key to that door. If Fontaine's authorities raided this place before, why didn't they find this? Perhaps the answer to that is simply it was never raided. Having looked through the notes here, I think I can understand why. Why he simply closed the door and quietly left. What are you trying to say? It's nothing. Perhaps this is enough. After all, there are clockwork mecha below that may come to life at any second. Time to go. Time to go indeed. Time to get out of here. Oh my god, it's so ominous having all the clockwork mecha here, isn't it? It's so weird.
Time to go.
We're going deep down. Oh my god, we're going down stone stairs as well. You know, that's like means some serious stuff. Holy hell. The combat capabilities arrayed here are quite a terrifying sight. Look at that. And Caterpillar turned into their form. You changed back, Caterpillar.
Would you need me ready for a fight after all? Look.
These must be the security installations that were left behind when the tower was sealed. I'm afraid attempting to access lower levels will trigger their activity. Let's go! Your guess is correct. I've checked these clockwork mecha can indeed still be activated. In other words, there are also a possibility that they will fail to activate.
They've been here for all these years?
Well, it's the first time in all these years that the Holy Blade Narzissenkreuz has been restored. If the designs from back then is accurate, the Holy Blade itself is the key that will open the final seal. If everyone's ready, let's get started. I'm ready. I'm ready at this point. I'm ready at this point. Let's go. Like, I'm ready, but like, I'm ready just because we've been doing this for so long. Are we getting a... It's the beginning of the end. Don't say it like that. Jesus Christ, what is It's going into the water? And everyone can just see that from outside? That's what everyone's seeing?
Clouds high. The birds call.
Let's light it up.
That is insane if that's what everyone is seeing.
Step right up.
Don't know why I did that first.
Make yourselves at home.
Make yourselves a home.
A round of applause.
The heat of running away there was strange. I think it was just me pressing the button too early.
One with nature.
One with nature indeed. That's again like this is what I'm talking about. Like this is the world quest. This is what world quest give us as well. Like it's not just like, you know, a bunch of conversations. There's some epic scenes, some epic moments, some crazy visuals, some amazing music. Like they know what they're doing with this stuff, and it's so freaking cool.
Sharing my knowledge.
That hurts.
Oh, he doesn't have his bow. Oh my god. No wonder he's not doing so much damage. He doesn't have his freaking bow. I forgot I've been swapping back with Fischl. No wonder he's not doing a crazy amount of damage. I'm not saying that would change things, but I think it would change things.
Time to go.
No wonder. Yeah, we swap back and forth with Fischl. Fischl probably forgot to give it to him today. That's hilarious. Because I feel like that's like literally his crit rate, right? And his crit damage. Calm down, guys. Everyone in this group, calm down.
Clouds high. The birds
And you know what I'll say then? I think the bow will change actually a lot. I think the bow will change a lot. Without the bow, he's still been kicking
one
butt.
with nature.
He's still been doing very well. You know what I mean? So like, I'm not gonna sit here and you know, complain about his talents here when he's been using a regular bow this whole time, and he's still able to like do this.
Now disappear.
You know what I mean?
Fallen leaves adorn my
I can't believe I was like, why is he so? He's not doing very well. Lily was doing very well. It must be the Gardamix. It must be them. Look, that is so scary. You couldn't pay me to go down this low. I mean, we have been this low before in the ocean, but you know what I mean, in a building.
Night, Wonder, Paimon, Caliber, seem is everyone alright?
It seems that we can now proceed deeper. Let's go while there's still time.
There's still a clockwork mecha here. Go now, these... Oh, group, you better survive. There's no need to worry about, so my combat assessment shows 100% chance of survival. Good. You better not, because we're not doing a whole death sequence. You nod to Caterpillar and Seymour. They deserve to see everything that's down here too, though. Whatever we find, you know, they deserve it too. It's gorgeous, isn't it? They're stuck on the other side.
Seymour, Caterpillar. Don't worry about them, man. They'll be strong. Besides, we agreed that we meet back up the Order after all this, didn't we? And don't forget, we're here. We're both here with you. You're right, Paimon. I've seen how strong, smart, and kind you both are. There's nothing to fear with you two here. Nothing to fear at all.
That said, Paimon's a little scared herself. There's no hardship we can't overcome. Paimon's whispering to us as well, yeah. We have to keep moving forward. Okay. I love that we reassured both of them. There's no telling what we'll run to next. Let's be careful. I am horrified. Act 3, waking from the great dream. Okay, first of all. What do you mean I can't configure my party in my current state? What do you mean? Is it, oh, because it's a domain? Oh, because we're Wander. Where are we going? Keep moving ahead. You know when we're Wander, things are getting serious. Genesis of a certain micro... What the frick? What the frick? What the no, we are in the Primordial Sea? This is, no, again, this world quest has been so scary. Consistently scary. I know we can't get affected by it, but still, oh my god, it feels like I would not go... If I was flying through this area like this, the day has returned. The day of return has arrived. Is that not... Who is that? Is that Narzissenkreuz? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. So worried about this. Look at that circle over there. We're not just gonna land on the Primordial Sea, are we? Maybe so? What is that? That's him! What? No. I can't believe what they've done with this mission. I cannot believe it. We've never seen anything like this.
I sense reason. Visitors, are you successors to the Narzissenkreuz or are you a threat? You have drawn your weapons. I see your answer.
Oh my god, we're standing there with the Holy Blade as well. This is Narzissenkreuz?
If you have heard my name, then you know of my quest to save the world, and there is a chance that you can be saved. You draw your weapons at me only because you have been misled by untruths, but this is no time for me to waste my powers. Wonder and rejoice. When all is over, I shall explain. I shall demonstrate. But now, place the Holy Blade in my hand and flee to safety.
We're not giving you the Holy Blade. Yeah, this is so sick. This is so sick.
Foolish, foolish. But I forgive you and will save you nevertheless. I can sense that the 4 Oathens have been reversed, but the Tree of Flowing is not yet complete. It is no longer possible to save everyone. I will extend my benevolence as far as possible, even if it makes an overdraft of my own life force.
Look at the patterns on his neck.
If only 5 in 10 can be saved, I will strive to save 6 in 10. Now I shall come to take the Holy Blade.
This is insanity, man. Look at this. Oh my god. Wait, oh my god. We're playing as Wander. Oh god, we're barely doing any damage. And our Wanderer is for sure.
Why are you so determined to oppose me? You don't know the apocalypse is nigh?
No, it's not. It wouldn't be. No, you're delusional. Look at this battle as well. The rights to save the worlds are unknown to mere mortals. What is that? Oh. Is this gonna work? This is... Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. No, that's health. That's health. It's just that we got it at the same time. Do I have to like fight this thing as our boy wanted this whole time? I might die here right away.
It appears the violence and mundane universe cannot compete with thee. Allow me to show the essence of inner mortality and the judgment of the rain of blades.
What are we gonna do? Well, what? We have to enter them to avoid the... What? Enter them or... Did it say enter them or... Avoid. Okay, avoid. Oh my freaking god! Genshin! Oh god. Genshin, what have you done? The music, the setting. Oh my freaking god. This is one of the most impressive missions like one of the most impressive world quests ever. And we're going, oh god. I was about to say this has been rather easy, but then they give us a little bit of curveball at the end. The Holy Blade is guiding us to touch us, this bubble. Does that mean it's some kind of symbolism? Let's touch the bubble. We healed ourselves completely. Use charge action on these special attacks to... Holy hell! Look at that! Let's give it an amazing name. Righto. The Cruise Crisscross Cut! The Cruise Crisscross Cut! This is so incredible. Oh my god, can you imagine if I chose... Can you imagine there's a timeline? There's a timeline where I didn't do any world quests. There's a timeline when I chose that I didn't want to do world quests. There is a timeline. Holy hell. Imagine there's literally like alternate Calvin out there who's in a different universe playing Genshin. And he's already like in Natlan. Or he's already finished Natlan long ago. But he hasn't had these amazing stories in between the story quests. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm freaking talking about. Look at this. Again, if these had voice acting, if these quests had voice acting, they would be talked about just as much as any Archon quest. This is incredible. You are equal to the world? Have you noticed you've always been in that realm? This is so much fun. And especially using the Holy Blade. How this was built up through this entire thing. From the first mission when we came here to Fontaine so long ago to now. They tell us when to use the charge attacks, I think. Here, yeah. So freaking... And the effects on that as well. I'm so glad we're getting to fight it as us as well. It's such a cool choice. Such a sick fight. Oh, it's not over! There it is. The voice as well. The primordial type of voice.
Impossible. I have reached a stage of no return. How have I fallen to this point? And I've lost all control of the primordial sea. Why has this happened? Why did you do this? The new world cannot be born. All shall die in a shell. As of a dream.
Paimon reckons you're the one who should try waking up from your dream. I agree with Paimon. I agree. The end of the world is the kind of thing that everyone should work together to stop. Exactly. I love we're giving the nod to Paimon. She's exactly right.
I see. The Holy Blade is not by my side. With each swing it cuts through the universal will that surrounds me. Until at last my weak and ordinary self is returned to its physical body.
The primordial sea won't overflow its banks so soon. That creature's already been defeated. The narwhal. Right? Are we talking about the narwhal?
Indeed, I can sense changes in the values originally entered into the world formula. Someone has seized control of the life force, and someone has opened the beast realm. And there's one more variable that is used, so we're the variable. The person fated to see all-consuming whale put to flight. The one who shall witness all. We did! I see.
So we were, he's saying we're fated to do this. We are the variable. Once again, they're talking about us as a variable, something that wasn't supposed to be there, something that is added to it afterwards that changes everything. I once dreamed of becoming one just like you, but that dream is now shattered. All I have done is meaningless. An empty dream. No less than a dream, even. A dream is at least harmless. But I know you, and they have paid so much for all I have done.
Narzissenkreuz.
Oh, it's you. I didn't see you there.
Do you know who I actually am?
Names are just labels, but yes, I am most familiar with the two colors that mix in your soul. Director Lyris does not know what has happened. She just holds on to Marianne, who herself clings to life.
Marianne still clings to life?
She cannot understand such a complex present and future and hopes just to retain the past. And so, she's done the only thing she can.
My name is Anne.
In that case, hello, Anne.
So he's saying that to retain the past, she created Anne? I'm willing to forgive you, Anne.
What an odd thing to say. From the very start, my plans had to have lofty and sacred aims. Selfishness had never come into it.
Yeah, delusion was what it was. It was delusional.
No one may judge or criticize me, nor...
No. That's not how it works, buddy. Your aims may be lofty. Your insanity has harmed many. Exactly. It does, again, intention doesn't matter at this stage, right? It does matter because obviously it paints a different color and you understand the story. But still, even if like my intention wasn't to hurt so many people and erase so many people and try to end the world, right? I should still apologize for trying to do that when I find out I was wrong to do so, right? You did not even enter the formula correctly, and what's wrong with being forgiven for a mistake? Exactly, Anne. And you're too good to be forgiving people anyway, but like honestly, like it's actually a good thing to be forgiven.
You are right, I apologize.
Yeah, Anne talked you down.
So please, Narzissenkreuz, come back with us. There are other people you need to see.
This guy has become much more cooperative, but a request like that.
Of course.
Huh? Does this sort of thing usually require some inner struggle or hours of persuasion? Kind of.
As therefore, I do not feel that I've done anything wrong. My mission has failed, but the world has been saved nonetheless. Let others mock and curse me. I am empty within now. Only one desire remains.
What is it?
I too wish to return to the very beginning, the time before the Narzissenkreuz heroes set off on their journey. But that's impossible. We are not masters of our own fate. I no longer even have the power to determine my own dreams.
Well, Night Wanderer, you're ready. We'll proceed to reseal the primordial waters, and then we'll leave this place. So it is interesting that they're coming back maybe to talk to Caterpillar as well, but also, like, the delusion's still there. The delusion is still there. There's still a part of the delusion. Oh, wow. Defeat Narzissenkreuz. This is insane. After all this time, we actually defeated Narzissenkreuz. We can change our party setup now. I just want to make sure if there's any more fights for Linny. Actually, we don't even need to change our party. We could have changed our equipment all this time, right? Officially, just gonna borrow for a bit, okay? See, it's our crit rate. It changes our crit rate completely. Can I talk to you? Are you ready to leave? Let's wait a little while longer. Do we want to see? I guess, but the thing is, like, yeah, I kind of agree. Like, there's nothing here, but when are we gonna get a chance to be in the primordial sea ever again? You know what I mean? Look at the light above as well. You know what I mean? When are we ever gonna get the chance to be here again? Like, look at our adventures that we've gone on. All the adventures we've gone on. So good. Absolutely so good. The entrance is sealed once more with the powers of the whole. Yes, we definitely have to seal the entrance. No doubt about it. I see. The person who's almost saved the world spoke. The holy blade need not be a sword. It could even be a gold-haired out. And now the younger sister, who never stood forth as part of the adventure, has grasped a sword at last. With that, you return to the Narcissus. Wait, what? The Holy Blade need not be a sword. It could even be a gold-haired outlander. And now the younger sister, who never stood forth as part of the adventure, has grasped a sword at last. Are they saying that, like, a younger sister has grabbed us, or, like, has used us for this? And in this case, it wasn't the actual sword itself, but we were the manifestation of the Holy Blade when it came to stopping the narwhal in this case. It's so many crazy things, man. So many crazy things. I knew you'd come back in one piece. I'm glad that you and Seymour are okay. In fact, the floor is quickly flooding by the rising water level, incapacitating the security machinery. Mr. Caterpillar carried me out under his arm. What a beast, Caterpillar. I said in one piece, and indeed everyone is accounted for. So how is there one more person here? This is, I don't even know how you would say it. Allow me to use Narzissenkreuz, or rather what's left of the Narzissenkreuz. Yes. Master, yeah, the person who, like, started this whole thing.
You've made progress, Caterpillar. You seem more human now than you did centuries ago.
I thought I'd be more excited to see you, but I feel unexpectedly calm. Over the last several hundred years, I've read many books and come to understand more about your teachings, as well as some of the absurdities in your theories. Absurdities is one way to put it? Image record of the individual known as Narzissenkreuz have been updated. Please do not make any sudden movements. Yeah, I did take a picture. Silly dog, you're not going to initiate your mass annihilation mode again, are you? I judge that the threat he constitutes to you is low. Still, do not make any sudden movements. Great. I love Seymour. Yes.
Laying Guillotine's creation. I once saw a bright future for it. That it could perhaps achieve what the ancient people's golems could not.
Not that it matters now. So he had, like, faith that, like, this could, like Elaine could create something. But Elaine didn't have much faith in you, though.
Could you let me inspect your internals? Just a desire for knowledge, of course.
Stay away. Seymour's our companion, you know, exactly. Yeah, he's not just something that you're going to be experimenting on.
Fine.
Saving the world is usually just poetic rhetoric one employs to alleviate mental illness. So is Caterpillar saying that sometimes people go, I'm going to save the world, when really they're going to destroy it? It sometimes is just like this thing where they like are crazy. Whether it takes the form of protecting a flame of a candle until the pilgrimage is done, or writing a story that allows fiction to invade reality. So, okay, did you recover from your malady in the end? So what? Because that's the thing, it was definitely a malady. And like, I stand by what I said, where I'm like, it's so difficult sometimes to like respect these people because of all they've done all this time, right? It really is, and it's so difficult sometimes. Like, and even though again, we always understand where villains are coming from, we always do. Always. It's still very difficult to like keep space in our hearts for like sometimes when it's like, oh man, like what you've done is like horrible. What you tried to do is horrible, you know? But in his mind, he was trying to save everyone, I suppose. You now know what came of the Narzissenkreuz Order. What will you do next?
There may be a hint of irony in your voice when you call me master, but I'll accept it nonetheless. You surely know about your birth?
I'm not interested anymore. You were simply toying with life, a kind of indifference I find despicable. I agree. It is the toying of life. It is these experiments, this working with the abyss. All this stuff is horrific. It's horrific, and it's terrifying.
I would accept that too.
Your attitude is so negative. Have you given up on yourself?
I will answer your question then. My offer from before still stands. I will reveal the mysteries to them and answer any questions.
Oh my god. Please take Anne to find out the truth about her origins. You explained the other Marianne to Narzissenkreuz.
So that's what happened to the Rector and Marianne. I will help you, of course. It is something I'll do.
So it's kind of confirmed, I guess, in his mind that, like, Lyris, the Oceanid Marianne, and the other Marianne are all one. They're all one being, I guess. Let's read the kingdom to the... We're going back. Well, as for you wish from before, Paimon, I've done everything I can. I'll be staying out of whatever happens next. Okay. What wish? Is your memory that much worse than mine? Didn't you ask me to help Anne and Seymour? Alright, but don't you want to come with us then? I think the next matter is very personal for Anne and Marianne. That scene doesn't call for a character like me. Oh my god, a scene! Talking about stories again! Talking about storybooks. And the storybooks we found before we came here as well, they're all like... I don't know. It's so cool. It's great. Wait, and the idea of yellow. Wait, in the storybook, I talk about the idea of yellow. It's not gold as in the hexen circle. It's gold as in us, right? Am I get? Wait, so are we put in the? No, I can't be. No, me. I think I'm reading too much into that, right? Right? Because if storybooks can tell the future and see the future, or like not see the future, but they can tell, they can relate to real life and be like a companion to real life in that sense. Is it possible that like us being like the good in this part or the variable in this was like kind of foretold already against the red? But you, Wander, and Paimon are different. You're the heroes of the story. Oh my god, yes, the mighty heroine Paimon. I agree. Well, Paimon should actually be... But what? Be what? You're not about to say something mean, are you, Caterpillar? You better not. Whatever do you mean? You're the kind and guiding fairy at the hero's side. Anytime someone's nice to Paimon, I feel so happy. Fine, Paimon will take that. Once you finish over there, let us things that used to be human have a little reunion. Oh, okay. Should I go, Mr. Wander, then? Of course you should. I mean, you've been seeking the end of the quest this whole time. You too need an answer, don't you? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, for sure. I apologize. I do not understand. In that case, Seymour, you wait for us with Caterpillar. It's settled then. When it's just about time, I'll bring you to them. Understood. Seymour, Caterpillar, thank you. What a crew. Let's go find Marianne. We have so much to talk about after all this as well. Rowboat's wake. We do need to have that get together, don't we? The reason why I'm not worried about everything going smoothly. Well, Narzissenkreuz is absolutely a reliable guy, so there's won't be any issues with him around. So this is pretty interesting to me. Like, I don't want to I get it, like I said before. Oh, we're going through here. Oh, I thought we were going through this. We are. Like, it's very difficult to like always like, you know, feel a respect or a fondness in my heart or like a forgiveness sometimes when like these experiments that have been happening are horrible. They're so horrible and they've done so much damage. And yes, in some cases, like it led us to meeting these people, led us to meet Caterpillar, Seymour, even Anne. Like we're grateful for them as well in a weird way, but like not grateful because it's like we met them despite all of that, right? But like clearly like this is like one of the most like jumbled messes I've ever met of a character. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm saying that like we have a character who genuinely believes he was trying to save the world, not in the supervillain sense. Now Caterpillar did say that, and sometimes, you know, like a supervillain type thing where it's like, I'm gonna save the world by destroying it, you know, and it's like Thanos is a perfect example. It's like they believe that their lofty ideals will save the world, and that's the proper way to save the world, right? Is to do something bad to save the world, and unite everyone as one. When in reality, it's not saving anybody. Let's go. Rowboat's Wake, was that what it's called? We're back here. Wait, is there enemies down here? There's some like rune guards. We're back. Do you remember this area from before? Is this where it all started? No, this is the place with the school and everything, right? So interesting that we're here now. So interesting. There's suspicions of some sort of association of group activity among the leaders with so-called master involved. Whilst they are very vigilant towards the external investigation, there's currently no evidence of aggression or any invasive nature. So the case is not being pursued by official investigation channels. Objectives remain unclear and further investigation required. There is a reason to suspect that the institute may be a hub of these activities. So we're getting more and more hints that, like, obviously we knew that, like, people started to become aware that they were like almost like a, what they call like a renegade organization, extremist group was what they were. Are we going down here? Is that where we're going? Maybe. I mean, we're going for a swim regardless. And just so you know, guys, tomorrow there will be no main Genshin video. As I decided to put this all in one video. The idea then... Did she not heal? I think it probably doesn't work on Nahida. No, I'm joking. What we're basically going to do is Yeah, the difference there is insane. I'm going to take a personality quiz, I think, when it comes to which Genshin character are you. I think that would be a fun thing to do. Am I going the right way here? Maybe. Wait. No, we didn't come from here. But yeah, I wonder if that's, like, again, we're once again being called a variable. We're once again being called, like in that way as well, we were also called, like, the Holy Blade. Oh my god. Where are we going? We're back here just in here. Over here? That was very different from what I thought it was going to be. Me going all over the place. Was even worse than last time? How's everything going back to the way it was? Yeah.
And you purest water, visualize in detail what this place would be if all obstacles receded before you.
Will that do anything? Calibur said before the story has already lost its meaning as such. These imaginary things aren't necessary anymore.
That is how it might be for a low-level seeker wherever you are the master of this place. Some believe the world to be only a prison of suffering devoid of meaning, but you wield power over this place, so rewrite it. Imbue it with meaning. Only the hubris of one who believes themselves throughout the world can give rise to miracles. Had I not fervently believed I was above the apocalypse, I would not be where I am now.
Are you saying that you also believe the world has the world has meaning?
Why else would I have made so many plans to save it, true? On second thought, perhaps Caterpillar was right, and only one who seeks the world's salvation to prove that they are themselves deserve it. Paimon doesn't really get what that means.
Oh, sorry.
Paimon doesn't get what that means. Paimon doesn't get what that means. Only by transforming themselves into a beam of light to bring hope to the darkened world where one may be permitted to enter the eternal kingdom of light after death. Look how beautiful this is. Are martyrs who perish for the world's sins undeserving of salvation?
Paimon gets it and doesn't get it at the same time. That's a perfect way to, like, look at it.
It's no matter, my teachers no longer have an audience. Oceanids, can you do what I said?
I'll give her so Anne can legitimately do this stuff. Can, like, imagine a world and whatever because she's the master of this domain. And she just did it. Just right then and there. Whoa. You're amazing, Anne. You are amazing, Anne, yeah. Thank you, but I don't feel that amazing. Why is that? Because this is something you would normally take for granted. You've simply remembered a fragment of your origin. So it's so natural. It should be so natural to them because it's a fragment of themselves already. Let's press on. This is insane, man. This is all insane. You're most talented, Anne. Would you like to inherit the Narzissenkreuz? I don't think she would at all. Let's be honest with you. I'll pass. Yeah, Anne. We love you. Yeah, and like it's such an interesting character, by the way. It's such an interesting character. The idea of a character who is so delusional that they believe in their hearts that they are trying their very best, that they are in the right, that they are trying to save the world. And it is true. It's like, why would I do all this stuff if I didn't believe the world was amazing? It's still horrible, all the stuff that happened, but it's so interesting to think of a character who, like, genuinely is like, I'm trying to save everyone. I think I'm trying to save everyone. And also, like, the manifestation, I still can't get over the idea of the manifestation of, like, the golden blade. Like, as we are the golden blade. We are the blade of, we are the holy blade this time. It wasn't the sword. Maybe, like, it was the sword as well, but, like, in terms of the fight with the narwhal, we could consider ourselves the golden blade at this time. And every single time we stepped in and changed reality, we could call that a golden blade. Wait, where are we going? Over here? Interesting, okay. Why would we go here? Are we not heading towards... Okay, well, I mean, I'll follow the story thing there. Like, I'm going to call myself the Holy Blade from now on. Such a cool concept. There we go, okay. And we have to see what Anna's doing, all this stuff. Anna's just making all this manifest now. Look out to the rear. And Anne protected us. Oh my god, Anne! You really are the master of a world. Incredible stuff. Marianne, I must defend this place because Marianne doesn't want to... So many playing it's just been barring blindly. So the Marianne in that world wants the story to end here. Right? Marianne wants the world to end there. I believe in you, Night Wander. How are we supposed to stop that, though? Go there? I think that's what it is. That the Marianne in there wants the story to stop, right? Wait, so that doesn't work? Well, how do they want me to stop this? Oh, we have to just dodge and get to here? Wait, okay. This is gonna be kind of silly. Do we have to dodge it through every single thing there? And then it sends us back there as well? So we just have to look at where it's not gonna be that hard. We just have to look at where it's targeting us from. So from here. Like that? Oh, that's easy. No, that's fine. That's fine. We got this. We got this. Yeah, we got this. We got this. This is fine. Go back. She doesn't want this. She desperately doesn't want this to... The story to... She wants the story to end there. That's it. I've overestimated how difficult that would be. Oh my god, Marianne does not want us to be here. Please, I beg of you. Marianne's voice is really getting weaker. It's something, it's gone from command to a request. Still, sure, it doesn't look like she's begging us. Can you push yourself still further, Anne? It's fine. Since we've already come this far, there's no point in turning back now. Forgive me, Marianne. We must go through this place. Look how powerful Anne has become as well. And again, she's the master of this place. You got rid of them all, Anne? It's pointless to resist the truth. Anne merely denied that futile resistance. Let's keep moving forward. The door here is shut. How are we going to get inside now? If we can't get in, then we have to get to that dizzying corridor and room and can't jump down to that place we fought Narcissus. No problem. Allow me to ensure the visit of ours won't be in vain. Liddell is also nothing more than a figment of the Red Empress's dream, and this time it's time to wake up. Oh, that's Anne, sorry. Liddell is also more than a figment of... Okay. And indeed that is the case, so Liddell, again. Oh, just made it appear. Just right here and then. The real Annapausis. Keep moving ahead. Robo's Wake is such an interesting name for this. That's where we fought the Oceanid, right? Oceanid. And this is where we got the original story from, right? Yeah. That's where we originally went into the area in Annapausis. I cannot believe it. This is where we left off. Remember when the place flooded? And there's Marianne. Why couldn't you just leave here in peace? Marianne, we should be able to help you this time. Please let us in. I don't need your help. Please leave. I'm begging you. Princess Lyris, your story should have you living happily ever after. I won't give up. This barrier is composed of extremely hard and resistant will, but the Holy Blade is in your hands now, Wonder. If I'm correct, the Holy Blade should be able to cut through anything, any will that comes from water. Correct, clever one. I've got it. Sorry, man. Just bear with us. It's interesting that, yeah, like, don't come back here again. It's warm here. I like it though. Oh, it's like it's... Don't come to me with your expectations, with your determined look on your... Oh my god, look at Wonder. So she likes here because it's probably... There's no danger. There's nothing. Just leave me alone until the consciousness that keeps me from this form fades away. Oh my freaking god. Just let me... Oh my god. I'm begging you to stay with this for Annapausis. crazy. The visuals. Wonder. Oh my freaking god, you are the coolest person ever. I have freaking chills. The visuals in this world quest are incredible. Why are you doing this? Is the truth really that important? What's wrong with forever dwelling on the dreams of the past? It may be that the truth isn't that important, but the future is.
Indeed, even if you all regard me as a villain, I have never once given up on the future.
Wait, that's Narcy.
That is correct, I am the Narcissus.
Renee? So Renee was the... I'm most pleased to see you both, as well as Anne. So that's Renee? Your present state can be said something beyond human or Oceanid. A state of transcendence. As human is to ape, so is superhuman to human. You are now the meaning of Fontaine itself. Is this a really good time to be saying this sort of stuff? You don't think about anyone else's feelings, do you, Narzissenkreuz? My apologies, I'm responsible for the circumstances that led you all here. It's okay, I've already forgiven him, Marianne. Please look at this. This is insane. This is so incredible. The picture again, yes. So now we can look at this. If that's... So we know this here is... That's Jakob in the purple. We know that's Jakob. Then that must be... And then we know on the left that's Elaine. Then... We know then that... That must be Marianne then. In the brown. So that's Renee. In the purple? And then that's Lyris in the background, Director Lyris. So Renee became one with the Narzissenkreuz as well? Is that what we're getting at? This is eternity I've always longed to protect. Renee.
Yes?
I can't forgive the Narzissenkreuz yet, but Renee has a different story, so they did become one as well? Narcissus was our home. Why did things turn out this way? Or Renee became Narzissenkreuz. And they were all friends. They were all companions. They all went to the same school. It was likely doomed to be thus from the moment Elaine had us act out the story of the hero. Stop. What? So that story influenced forever what was going to happen. No. I too missed the way things used to be, but the Narzissenkreuz was born out of that delusion of salvation and what a protracted dream was. The stories of the hero and the villain and that origin story and that fairy tale. We know that stories are powerful in this game. We know that stories can impact the real world. But in this sense, like, imagination can also impact the world. Look at what Anne was able to do with her imagination. She was able to block all those bubbles. She was able to drain the water. She was able to come up with all these Oceanids. But I was roused from that dream, now it's your turn. It is not a contradiction to accept your past as well as how you'll live your life going forward. That's what Caterpillar told me. Yes. The apocalypse has been stopped and the future is full of possibilities. The future holds more than just pain, this I promise you. If you cannot accept yourself, you could allow Anne to merge with you. Then use the Holy Blade Narzissenkreuz to separate the personas of Lyris and young Marianne. So Lyris and Marianne would separate from... That won't be necessary. I'm willing to accept the past. Our little hero Anne's adventures is hers alone, the adventure that you wanted her to go on. I will live on as myself and see what the world you risk for everything to save is like, Renee. So Renee went on to be Narzissenkreuz. They were all companions. They all went to the same school together. They all played heroes and villains as kids. And that's what started this whole freaking thing. That is incredible. Dear Lord. This is the Holy Blade Narzissenkreuz is... It's lighting up. Wait, broke? Your will has been conveyed, Marianne. The Holy Blade's purpose has been fulfilled and significance of this story is ended. So it's no longer needed in the story. Paimon doesn't totally get it, but does that mean Wanda won't be able to use that cool title anymore? Fine by me, I guess. We won't be the... Yeah, we'll take it. Let's return to the original topic. You said you'd like to see the outside, but this is now Guillotine's world. I doubt there's much to see. So Guillotine's world? However, if you can bring yourself to like it, that would be ideal. So Guillotine... I need to write this down. Guillotine's world. Because if I don't understand this by the end of this, I'm going to be asking so many questions to you guys. You kidding me? Guillotine's world. And Renee, shall we travel together? Oh my god. Absolutely.
As for me, regrettably you must allow me to decline. There's still something I must do.
Okay, in that case, don't forget to give me your address. I'll write about what Anne and I encountered on our journey. Just like when you and Jakob would tell me about what you saw in Sumeru. Holy crap, and Jakob as well. They were all like kids who were playing pretend. And the whole fated hero and villain story was fated to happen from the frickin' start. Oh my frickin' god. Except I'm afraid our journey will have to wait a teeny long. Caliper did say that we'd have a reunion or something. That's right, he should be here soon. Let's wait a little longer for him, shall we? Alright, you two. You two do you. Let's take this opportunity to talk to Marianne, Wander. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. The sunflowers. No! No, 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 no! Is that Renee? What? Perhaps I should have proposed a toast to dust who were once human. Though I don't think any of us could abide the way we are now. Oh my god, this is killing me. Was there anything that could be said before we set off? That could not be said before we set off. I'm just giving you a chance. It may have been a good time for you to say some things back there. You could tell? Well, it cannot be helped. I've expended too much of my power. I shall not remain able to maintain myself for much longer. It's so sad now, because now when you see them as kids, it's like, it puts everything into perspective. But why? We worked so hard to... But before I disappear, tell me what you've learned over the last few centuries. I would like to understand what type of dreams you had. Why is this making me so... This is making me so emotional. And there's Anne. Marianne. That's what Marianne looked like. Holy frick. Until I met Wander and Paimon, I was always searching for Princess Lyris. Even after learning the truth that I was just a character in someone's dream, I have no regrets. That's because I've already completed the best and greatest adventure of all. Perhaps my reward is being able to turn my dreams into reality. And you are amazing. I was just going back and forth between prison books and occasionally dreaming about the parts of my previous life. There were times when I wondered whether the butterfly became me or I became the butterfly. But once I woke, I realized that I was only a caterpillar. The butterfly was also me. What is the future or past for me is hard to say. Dreams, magic, memories, esotericism. All that I once held dear now seems worthless to me. Yes! Yes! When you're in the company of the people that like, I'm not saying, because again, he was used as a puppet, right? But they all were in the same place. They all have the same shared history from that place. When they're looking at each other in the forms that they once knew when they were playing pretend, it puts everything into perspective. Everything changes. All that shite seems meaningless. During the first 10 years, I focused all my powers on preventing the dissipation of my will. During the years that followed, I used that potent will to construct a universe within myself to resist my coming fate. That is how I held on. I suppose it is the same for you. To build a beautiful dream out of the ruins of what was once our home. That is an incredible thing. Marianne was right. It's warm here. Oh my god, look at, they're just kids. I know they're not kids anymore. They're just showing what they were before this dream took hold of everything. Yes, I know. I grow weary, Anne. Please leave me here. No. Farewell. He never did change his name back to Renee, did he? What if life is just a dream? Stop. So this is where the adventure we and Anne had came from. It came from here. No wonder everything was so chaotic. It wasn't finished. It wasn't a finished story. I couldn't figure an ending out. Holy hell. At that point, everything had falling apart, but the more such things happen, the more we want simple happy end. I need to say as well, guys, look at Jakob. Look at Jakob, look at Marianne, look at Anne, look at Renee. Look at all these characters. What is the one thing, once again, that brought them on a new journey, that changed their perspective and focus, that changed everything. Yes, with of course with Caterpillar as well, but Caterpillar, I feel like, you know, Lenore is another perfect example of someone who, like, I feel like did a lot for themselves. But I guess, like, what eventually changed even the story for Lenore as well, and changed the storybooks that he used to say to Lenore also, like those stories he used to tell her, that became a reality in a lot of ways. The one thing that was a variable that was added to this that changed everything was the Traveler, once again. You know, sometimes you say I, and sometimes you say we. Are you really Marianne, or are you Lyris? The Oceanid they're always talking about. I don't know. Well, it's not that it matters anymore. And Caterpillar, you're back. Where's Renee? Is he gone? Oh, oh God. He was a bit tired, so he went to rest. Well, we know what that means. Well, Paimon hopes he turns over a new leaf. Okay, maybe he doesn't. We don't know what it means. Just usually when characters are like, I'm tired, need to rest, I'm like, are you dying? Seymour, you can come over now. Understood. It's Marianne. Seymour. Holy, this whole story. We have so much to talk about. Miss Marianne. Oh, he's so excited. He's so excited. Your new hair and eye colors are simply... Oh! The first thing he does is give her a compliment. What a sweetheart. What an absolute sweetheart. Honestly, you silly dog, is that all you can say? My language center is unable to express the information I am processing. I know you're the same as ever. Sorry, I missed you so much. Oh, Seymour. This journey we've been on. This absolute crazy journey we've been on. So such things happened, huh? Then there's Jakob. Jacob's not here. He feels like the missing link in this situation. Mr. Warner and Miss Paimon's description largely fits the facts, but one thing must be added. My output during combat has been far below expectations. It's because over 30% of my components were damaged during the battle in Ellis and not been maintained since. I hope you consider this when evaluating my performance. I will not choose to scrap. No, Seymour, no one's gonna scrap you. I'm choking up every 10 seconds with this now. No, we would never let anyone do it. You've always been strong and brave. You're more resilient than we are, Seymour. Indeed, my designer, Elaine Guillotine, is Fontaine's leading engineer, and the components I made represent the best of the nation's materials, science, and craftsmanship. You're most formidable, Seymour. Wait, so when Renee said that this world is now Elaine's, did he mean that Elaine's vision was the one that won out in the end? The machines, the Gardamex, the clockwork mecha. Is that what he's saying when like her dream is the dream that took effect? Could we all be in Elaine's? Okay, that's terrifying. Okay. Thank you for your accurate assessment. But that's not what I was trying to say. Well, your next order is Miss Marianne. Marianne and Anne. You decide, Marianne. As far as Seymour's concerned, I'm just Anne. What would you like to do? Asking him what do you like to do? My primary directive is to accompany and protect you, Miss Marianne, on behalf of Elaine Guillotine. Oh, you see, those are my brother Elaine's instructions. I'm asking you what you want to do. I probably said she again. I always called Elaine a girl, even though Elaine was in the picture as well, right? Elaine was literally in that picture. So Elaine, like, literally making a machine to protect his brother is so beautiful. Or his sister. Jesus Christ. His sister is so beautiful. I once promised Miss Mimir that once I found my mistress, I'd return to coordinates and thank her. Yes, Mimir! Good dog! Marianne, do you remember what you said to me when sent to me? He's gonna go back to Mimir. That makes so much sense. Yes, Seymour, I hope you can become the master of your own fate. That in the future you will do what you want to do and what you think is right. Yes, this ending. What an ending to this storybook. Miss Marianne. Do I understand this correctly? You're saying that my previously received order should be regarded as null and void? Yes, let me ask you again, Seymour. What do you want to do? I wish to remain by your side, but I also wish to accompany Miss Mimir, however. I calculate the spatial requirements of those two wishes are compatible. Seymour wants to accompany Miss Mimir. He wants to protect Mimir. That's who he wants. That's who we lived with for years. Perhaps not. We'll be taking a trip to explore the world. And Miss Mimir is an artist, isn't she? Then let our journeys coincide. We will leave our footprints in the deserts, in the forests, in the snowfields, in the lost ancient city of Ys, and Arcadia, in a golden Hyporia. In golden Hyporia, the city of Ys, and Arcadia, we will enjoy the sights and see the stories that we write together. What do you think, Seymour? I find a very reasonable suggestion, Miss Marianne, but I need to ask Mimir's. Yes, oh my god, he's already in Miss Mimir mode. Oh, my throat is killing me of how much we've just gone crazy today. Yes, of course, let's agree to meet here. In any case, I'm eager to meet this artist who kept you company for so long. She's amazing. I love that he's thinking of Mimir. Coordinates entered. So next. Wanderer, Paimon, and Caliber, you're the bravest and strongest of all. Thank you so much. It was so amazing doing this whole journey with all of you. So I'm no longer a knight. That story is over. And for me, us, you are now, are the realest and most important of us all. Holy frick. This is so good. This is like one of the best quests. It's the top 5 quests of amongst all quests, not just world quests. And not just a story when you play the role of a knight. Just like the Holy Being, the story became a new story when his mission was complete, so too will the knight return to as a new person. After meeting you guys, how could I not? Paimon can't decide if you're praising or criticizing Wonder here. It's praise, of course. The little flaps. You've written an end to an unfinishable story. You've brought us a new tale. We will never forget this. Come on, there's no need to be so polite. I've also gained a lot by being able to play my role in this tale. I hope you all have a wonderful trip. I don't want to leave. And I'm confident we'll meet again in the future. Then it's time for me to return to Miss Mimir's coordinates. I love you, Seymour. We can come too. Caliper, come with us, would you? Let's go, Seymour. Very well, I will accompany you. Where are we going? We're going to Mimir? We're going to Mimir? And we got the sword. Who would you like to most go right now? Who would you like to go right now? Where would you like to go? Sorry. Well, I remained far too long in this imaginary past world. The world must have changed a lot in 100 years. I want to see the world beyond the glass. I want to experience new stories. Are you afraid, Marianne? I know stories end, but I find it difficult to imagine that everything would end like this. For the moment I was born, the Narzissenkreuz kingdom was everything to me. I understand you're feeling more uneasy than I am. You were born from this story, but from now onwards you must start your own story. Anne's story, exactly. And I must slowly step away from the looming shadow of my past. Neither Lyris' memories nor Marianne Guillotine's represent who I am now. We have a long path ahead of us, Anne. But I know you'll be alright. If you find yourself feeling afraid, we can come back here. Even if only runes remain, a seed that drifts here will bloom. As long as you remain, we can always rebuild a new home. Intense. Absolutely intense, absolutely amazing. So that idea that we came in as a variable and finished everyone's stories, but now they're starting new stories, is such a beautiful concept. And that's what it was. Everyone was trapped. Everyone, to an extent, was trapped in their own story, whether it be Caterpillar in the fortress. Seymour was searching for Marianne with a mission that was never going to be completed unless we came along. Anne was stuck in that story as well, just repeating that story of the kingdom of Narzissenkreuz. Renee was never going to be able to come to terms and apologize and feel and see those people again. He was always going to be still there trying to save the end of the world that wasn't going to come. Because of what we stopped. We stopped the end of the world already with the narwhal. All of these, even Jakob. Jacob's story did not have an ending. If he ended the world, again, whatever ending he was going to create was not the good ending. You know what I mean? And now I love the concept as well. It's like, this is Elaine's world, right? This is the inventions, the creations. Elaine is the one in the end that they kind of succeeded in a way. The most out of everybody, at least. Oh my god, all the way down here. Let's go. I cannot believe we're going to see Mimir again. I cannot believe. Especially in Marusa Village. It's such a beautiful place as well. Wait. I was like, Vendetta. I was like, that's not Mimir. But then I was like, it just coincided with it. Because like, Mimir's an artist. Mimir, I'm back. You sweetheart. You lovable sweetheart.
Wander and Paimon Seymour.
Oh. You knew to come back? It's just Paimon, or do you sound a little angry, Mimir? Yes, even without Wander and Paimon's help, my positioning and navigational modules would have allowed me to return.
Incredible.
Wait, so you were just surprised?
Well, I knew you wouldn't disappear with the token that symbolizes my life and birth. I also know Wander and Paimon would be sure to bring you back.
Return to your side is what I want to do. It's not a concept I fully understand, but logic prompts me to do this. I believe this is correct.
That's kind of complicated, and I can't say understand, but never mind. It's just good that you're back.
Oh, and this is... Don't worry about me. I'm just along for the ride, Caterpillar.
Is that so? Well, you are fascinating color, and regardless, I'm delighted to see Seymour.
It's so good to see you again, Mimir. I haven't heard from Father since the message Wander passed on, and then Seymour left. It was difficult for me. It looks like Mimir doesn't know what happened while you were in a daze. Everyone in Marusa Village has helped me during that time. That's what we realized what Father meant. Yes, to make relationships with people, to make friendships with people. Holy crap. Yes, I've been learning a new style of painting while I was with him. Is it even more novel than before?
I think it'd be easier to understand. Even the Melusines in Marusa Village can tell what I'm painting now, rather than just saying, "Oh, how lovely!"
Exactly, that's so cool. But again, they didn't have to find meaning in it for it to be good, you know?
Well, Paimon can't wait to see your priceless masterpieces. Heh. Oh, just speaking of paintings, Marianne mentioned something.
Seymour explains the idea of a joint trip. Oh, that's Mimir, Marianne, and Seymour together on a trip.
Really? That sounds wonderful.
Oh my god, let's set off now then. A round trip of the world of artistic creation. Let's go now. The instant I'll pack up my art supplies and clothes, you just sit tight, wait for me. I love Mimir so much. Yes, Miss Mimir. Mimir's like, let's go. Let's just go. And it's so good, yeah, for the artistic side of things, seeing the world is perfect for artists. You sure are springing into action.
Of course, that means if you don't act on your dreams, they never come true, right? Paints.
I love they're like gathering everything. While we wait, let me express my gratitude, Mr. Wander, Miss Paimon, and Mr. Caterpillar. This is based on my own judgment of what, as Marianne says, I want to do with your help. I finally been able to complete my task. However, I still don't understand what it means to become the master of my own fate. You see, it is a concept humans create to help to understand things. It is not real. So he's saying that like it's just something we say to ourselves to help us like make decisions and stuff like that.
Well, Paimon doesn't know how to explain this now. Didn't they just tell you? Just do what you want to do. It's that simple.
It's that simple. If you always do what you want to do, you'll become a master of your own fate. I see. What I want to do now is sit here and wait for Miss Mimir. Exactly. Look, he's getting it. It's very small, but he gets it. In that case, Paimon wishes you all a good trip.
Thanks, Paimon.
Oh, Mimir. Paintings to give them. Paintings to give. Be a good dog and look after Mimir, alright? I will. It is what I want. Stop. It's what I want to do. Finding his own fate. Finding their own path. Finding their own story. So the tale... No! of the Narzissenkreuz has ended. It's time for me to follow my own path. Where will you go, Caterpillar? That's a good question, Paimon. And since the beginning of time, only the most determined and resilient of people have found their answers.
There you go again.
I jest. For now, the only thing I can be sure of is that I still owe Lenora half a story. But I don't know how it ends yet. There's a lot I need to consider. I don't know where I'll go, but there's a few things I need to find. This is so beautiful, the background. Is that so? So goodbye, Wander, and farewell, Paimon. Meeting you both has been the most fortunate thing to happen in this life of mine. Goodbye. Likewise, I'll say likewise, Caterpillar. Take care, Caterpillar. And don't let anyone find out who you really are. That'd be a pain. The Hillicher smiles before turning to leave. You're joking. You're joking me. New milestone reached? Oh, I never earn trophies, honestly, on this account. This is literally I only play Genshin on this account. Incredible. That was incredible. That was stunning. To the whole point of that mission from start to finish, and all the quests that we've been on in this journey have been stunning. I feel like I've gone through like hell and back and come out smelling of roses. You know what I mean? I really feel I have. And I love the concept in the end that like all of them are not truly human. You know, none of them are. Renee's not human. Hell, Jakob at this point has become like an Abyss Herald almost. None of them are human at all. But they're still going to be making their own path in life and their own journey and their own story. This was a crazy game. Crazy mission. If we can talk about some of the stuff that I guess, again, I don't know how much I'll be able to like really, like again, I'm sure you guys are filling the gaps and there's probably stuff we're going to forget as well. So I'm guessing the story that we were told here, and if I'm a bit wrong here, please like, you know, correct me. But from start to finish, and I might come back after this as well, after I like gather my thoughts and edit the video, maybe look over some stuff. I might come back and then talk about some stuff again. But so far what I can gather from this, from my mind, it started with the Ordo, right? But it wasn't the Narcissus Ordo, it was like the Institute of whatever, the philosophy. You saw those four kids, right? Those four kids. And they played a game together that was a game of heroes and villains, of the world ending, of protecting the world from the dragon, right? And that seems to... Now, this could be a figurative thing, but if we're taking it literally the way the world's changed stories, from that moment on, there was a fated story that was going to happen between villains, heroes, and even, in some cases, damsels in beautiful damsels in horrible distress, I should say. But even like Lyris wasn't a damsel anyway, you know? But you know what I'm saying, like that type of story, the traditional story of like the knight and the damsel in distress and the thing, I guess it became a much more complicated story for everybody. Along the way, there was delusions that happened. Renee became the Narzissenkreuz. Renee believed that he needed to save the world. And the only way to save the world was to take people's wills away from them and to prevent the apocalypse from happening. And the best way to do that was to combine everyone's will into one consciousness, so that, you know, and probably his own consciousness, right? So that he would be the thing that would be left, and he would remember everyone in the end. Which is insane. It's absolutely insane. There was also then, at that point, so I'm trying to piece it together. So after that happened, Elaine obviously was well against this. Elaine's like, that's dumb. We're not doing this. That's so crazy. We're not doing this. Elaine was more into the idea of like creating machines and Gardamex, but I guess the Ordo, the Narzissenkreuz Ordo, did not care for that stuff at all, because they were focused on obviously like saving the world or whatever. The idea of what happened with Caterpillar was an experiment to see if it could work, I'm guessing, to see if you could put someone's will in something else's body. And that's what it is. It's a strong will. They talk about the idea of will as well. The idea of will is like, it's a determination. And they said even like, if you're, you know, you could, as you're trying to like have this like determined will, you could then, that's when you're most heightened, and that's when you'll get a vision. We've seen it with Vaughn. Vaughn's a perfect example. His determination to save people in that moment gave him his vision. That determination. So we had then, what happened then, I'm guessing, is with Marianne and the other kids. Marianne, Lyris was the Oceanid that was meant to protect or look after the kids. But Lyris, the Oceanid, morphed together with Marianne's consciousness, which then gave birth to Anne. And Anne was the embodiment of a determination to live on and to have a story be told outside of this, and a will to be told. She's like the embodiment of what a will is. It's like the will to move on, the will to create a story, and the will to move on with your life from a story. And in that sense, then Lyris was another example of how like the consciousness can be combined, and you combine things with consciousness. And we know this can happen, by the way. We saw it happen with the primordial water before, when it came to Vache, as the Oceanid became like almost like a collective consciousness down there with all the girls that he evaporated, right? It's not the same thing, but you know what I mean? It's like a similar thing in terms of a collective consciousness in one. And he believed that this, he even talked about, by the way, the narwhal, that the narwhal was going to destroy things. So I think it's probably the same prophecy, so that we already stopped that. Because we were talking about that, we're like, wait, didn't we already stop this? With the Fortress of Mirrorpeed and all this stuff. So that's another part of that concept, I guess, that like, you know, he was kind of like, we are the chosen one. Not the chosen one, I don't want to say it like that. We are the variable. Because the idea of a chosen one, it's like, okay, cool. I much rather that we are called the variable. Chosen one's great. We can call us chosen one. We are variables. We are the thing outside the story that will change the story. And I'm still thinking about that book. If it mentioned the idea of gold as us being like something good as well, I don't know. And I also mentioned the sister as well, which I'm very confused about also. So he then started like, then Jakob started like collecting this ritual because he wanted to put the sword of the holy sword in the hands of the Narzissenkreuz because he wanted to fulfill that will of the Ordo. Whilst on the other side of thing, Marianne was hiding herself away in this world, this warm world, where she didn't want to escape from anything. She didn't want to be hurt by the outside world. She didn't want to see any more things like these bad things happening. And she thought this was the safest way to like, and while also having a will to live on through Anne outside in the real world. The sword itself could be anything. The reason why it was a wooden sword is because it's the thing they played as kids, which is mind blowing. That's the thing they played of as kids. It was this game that they had about heroes and villains and knights and warriors and all this stuff, which is such a cool concept in general that like I'm just so amazed by it already. Really, we could be, as you said, we could be the sword. In this case, it might have been the sword, but in this case, it actually was the sword. But in other cases, when we stepped in and stopped things, we could have been the sword as well. Like in that sense, in a figurative way as well. The Ordo was seen as extremists. What they were doing was horrific. What they were doing was horrible. You should not be collecting all people's wills, taking people's wills. And in the end, all of these stories with Seymour, who was made by Elaine to defend his sister Marianne, was also, and that's what Elaine made, because Elaine probably thought like this stuff, because again with Marianne, he's probably worried about her. That was probably worried this stuff would happen, especially with the Battle of Elenus, because you know what, he talked about the Bloods again, right? Because that's what you have to collect it. So obviously like with the Elenus thing as well, I wonder as well, like if we connecting the Elenus thing to this, Jakob went there to collect those bloods. He needed those bloods to do this ritual, to finish this off, right? And we know that blood, like, that was being used there, the actual blood and stuff. Now, if I'm misremembering, like, we know Elenus could, like, grow. We're on Elenus, right? We're on Elenus right now. Could destroy the entire island and everyone on it. Could kill everyone. So I wonder if it gives the power for growth in a way. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I'm misremembering a little bit of that there, but there's so much to remember, obviously. Then, let me think now what I'm thinking here now. We went to see Marianne, and Marianne kicked us out, and we thought at the moment it was like a really amazing moment. It was actually just defying like something that, like, again, in her own soul. She set Anne free so she could go on and live by herself. When we did the quest with Seymour at the time with the quest to bring back Seymour with Mimir, that story was also a question about faith and a fate and, you know, moving on with yourself. And Seymour got to do that also. We showed up into all of these stories. We showed up into the Fortress of Mirrorpeed. And we changed Caterpillar's and Lenora's life. The story that was never going to be finished for Caterpillar was, well, that part of the story was finished. But he would need to still find a part of an ending, and we gave him the right to find that ending. Marianne and Lyris also got to have the chance to finish off whatever their story in whatever way they want as well. The story is not complete, in my opinion, but it will be complete, and when they obviously pass away in the end. Anne has also been given a chance. Anne was in a never-ending story. Anne is now also given the chance to do something. Renee was in a never-ending story, and is also given a chance to move on and do something else as well. Jakob, if they'll take the chance, also now is freed from these shackles also and should go on and do something else as well. There is so many different things here. right? So many different things that they should go on and do, right? All these kids, all of them should go on and like really, because they were kids playing a game. This was what it was. They were kids that created a story that grew up and didn't know how to change the story, didn't know how to finish it. And isn't that like a very relatable idea? You start a story, but you don't know how to finish it. And the concept of stories themselves, right? What we learn from this is that stories can definitely impact the real world. We know this now. It's not even like, let's not bull crap around this. You don't know the full aspect of this, but we do know that stories can impact the real world. We do know that stories have mentioned the direct things that were happening with Lyris and all the stuff that was happening around us. We know that we can enter storybooks into storybook worlds to go to different places and find different places. You can create your own, and Anne's own imagination, if you're the master of a world, can create different things around that world. So who else could be a master of the world? Who else could have the power for that? Is that what the Abyss are looking for? The power to change imagination itself? When they were looking for that storybook? Were they looking to enter into a different world? Is that what they were looking for? Possibly. Who knows? Crazy stuff once again. What else can we say about that as well with the storybooks? We read so many books and fairy tales along the way here that sounded too close to real life. That sounded too close to the idea of real life. That again, I whatever concept they're going to go forward with these stories is insane to me, because I am already blown away, and to be even more blown away now it just means the world to me. This is a story that I can really feel, because it's so funny how like about 2 hours ago I was saying I don't have much room in my heart for characters like this anymore. They're doing these experiments, and now like I've opened up my heart and I'm like, I just want everyone to just freaking go on with their stories. Renee was a kid that should never have been put into those situations. The Ordo should never have come to be. And by the way, as usual, I say this all the time because this does get misconstrued. I need people to understand this. Forgiveness is not mine to give, nor, in this sense, is it nor is it what I'm giving. Understanding is what I tried to give, and understanding where someone's coming from. It's not always like a kind understanding. It's an understanding of what happened, of where everyone came from. That's what I tried to do. This whole thing of because people always misconstrue it even online when it comes to TV shows. People be like, oh, this person got a redemption arc. It's like, no, a redemption arc is so different from understanding where a villain came from. It's so different, right? Redeeming yourself is great, but it doesn't always redeem yourself. Again, I am not in the place to give forgiveness. I'm not in the place to pass, I am in a place to pass judgment, just like anyone is in a public space. But in this case, for me, the reason I'm opening up my heart is not because I forgive everything, and not because I don't think that excuses everything. The reason I'm opening up my heart for all this is because I really, truly believe for this story to move forward, it requires every single person in that original playtime, that original story, to move forward. It requires everyone. I really think that's the case. But now we have the idea of a collective story. Everyone was in their own collective story that could never end. And why they could say it as a figurative thing, yes, it can be figurative as well, but literally everyone was in a collective story that they could not finish, and it all dovetailed in the end, thanks to Wander meeting up with them again. So crazy. We got to see the Primordial Sea as well. That was really crazy. We got to someone witnessed our powers again. Also seeing as we were powerful. We got to have so many cool scenes. This was a great mission. This was one of the best quests in the game. Easily. I had such a unbelievable time. I really did. I really did have just this whole concept. And again, I'll come back in a bit if I forgot anything. I really will. As you guys know, I like doing that sometimes. But for now, I want to say thank you to the Never Gonna Pay the Baby Gangster tier on Patreon. There's about to be tiers again if I get that wrong. And I want to say thank you to Tyfire 2, Jamie Bull, Jana the Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Felicitas Felix, Ewald, Radish, Anusta, Malcolm Kunde, Death Trap, Lynx Markey, Assassin, Alpaca Juice, Eopsy, Zana Whatever, and new patron in that tier, True Peanut Butter. And I'll see you all so soon.